And welcome back, everyone. Welcome to OSC King of the Hill number 117. I'm, of course, your host, LightVIP, and with me, I'm not alone. I am joined once again by the lovely, the beautiful, the casting cat himself. Oh, welcome, AsherBro.
You scared me. I wasn't expecting it for some reason.
Yes, it's great to have you back, Asher. It's great to have Rufus back on stream. We can see him with his lovely
He is actually
face.
here too.
Oh yeah, of course he is. We can see him. But it's been a while since we've been able to cast OSC King of the Hill together. Yeah,
I missed the last couple, but here we are back. And we are here with one of our favorite Zergs here. This is Vietnam's MeomaikA.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have the orange Protoss player representing Psystorm Gaming. It is MindelVK.
All right. So, how many drones does the Hydra start on?
Oh my god, that's the thing. We finally get to cast MeomaikA once again. We have been deprived of him. We actually had an OSC King of the Hill a couple of days ago, and MeomaikA had a bit of a hard... Sorry, everyone had a hard time other than Terran, as always. I was casting with CuKu. Percival went on like a 10-game winning streak. It was crazy. Like Percival,
yeah, I saw that.
He popped off, mate.
Cracked puppy. It was a good run. And then it was it Spirit that put an end to his run?
Yeah, it was a Spirit. It was after Percival, basically every king survived for one game. It was like Spirit, and then Nightmare, and then Beyond, and then Juanito. Like like it just went from player to player to player to player. But a lot of really big names towards the end. So yeah, these OSC King of the Hills, they can be really exciting. It's kind of like it's like condensed like weekly StarCraft, like just because you get to like see so many players in such a short period of time. It's insane.
Yeah, pretty cool to be able to kind of have this little catch up with each of these players, but we're only seeing pretty standard openings coming out from both players actually so far.
Yeah, everything is looking quite standard for the time being. We do see MeomaikA, I believe, even went for a hatch first, which is something we don't see too often. And maybe
he's pausing it. He's like, am I playing against Meo? Do you want to get the right player in here?
He's like, wait a minute, why is the hatch on time? This almost never happens. Let's go. Can I get a ref in here? Can I? Aye.
Smurf.
He's smurfing, Poppy. He's smurfing.
Cyril.
But I think the last time we casted the King of the Hill, that was the CuKu week, right? That was the drama week, if I'm not mistaken.
Might have been another one after that.
Okay.
But that's the one that I remember the most.
Exactly. So we don't just get your weekly condensed like StarCraft. We get like your weekly drama as well. You know, there's always something. There's
a lot to catch up on. That's right.
Exactly. But for the time being, we're just chilling out here for a while. It's no secret that especially in OSC King of the Hill, we get a lot of Terrans, a lot of Terrans. So it's nice. I would say it's nice to start things off a little bit more, chill, a little bit more diverse. With even one of the fourth races is like, what the hell is Mio doing right now? Oh my god.
Yeah, we see we're hiding an Evo chamber here, so that's very interesting. If any Adept shades in to start attacking the minerals towards the back, it's not going to get any sight of that, and it looks like he might be going for some kind of link flood, but I've said this before, and he's just not done the link flood, so I'm just going to hold on and see exactly what happens. I'm not going to believe it until I see the links.
I'm pretty sure there's been a time where he rushes an Evo chamber, then he hits like a +2 timing instead, which is what's wild. Meanwhile, the Adept slips in, and the Adept actually does spot that Evo chamber.
Oh yeah, a little bit unfortunate for Mio there, kind of hurting it towards that Evo chamber there, so... With that scout going down, I wonder if that's the time for Mio to switch up what he's doing here.
Oh, so you want him to cancel +1 melee, start up
Kill the
+1
Evo.
range instead, kill the Evo chamber.
Kill it. And put a roach war on where it was.
True. Oh my god. So yeah, we'll see what he does with this. And meanwhile, you do see MindelVK opening up with his Stargate. Oh my god, but he has not expanded. He's not going for a 3rd base. He is committed to 2-base play.
Yeah, this could very well be that famous Starglaives where he goes from the Oracle into a huge amount of glaive adepts, but and there we go, we do see that glaive being started up. But I do have to say, if there's one player who this might not work against, it's Meo, because Meo might just all into this before it's even ready.
Yeah, we'll see how this works, because MeomaikA, he's committed to the Link Flood, by the way, with +1 melee behind this. He's making a massive swell of Lings, but he's also droning behind it. So this is designed to deny and kill a 3rd base. He checks, there is no 3rd, so MeomaikA actually goes back home. Oh, okay. Oh,
Yep.
no. He's coming back. He's circling back around.
Just Meo thinks, but it looks like he will catch on to this 3rd, and there's quite a few adepts there. I don't think this will be the most even of trades here if he does commit for this.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it anyway. Ooh, there's an Oracle above this, but +1 melee did finish and made +1 melee Lings. They get a full surround. That's a kill, not a cancel.
Wow, Mindel really caught off guard by this move by MeomaikA, and it is a wild one, so I can hardly blame him, but this is a weird thing about playing with MeomaikA, where you're going for a timing, and he has so much stuff that you kind of just need to keep your timing at home, and it just turns into such a bizarre game.
Yeah, for me, like, I love the little detail of MeomaikA. He made a massive amount of Lings. He checked both 3rds, and then he went, like, he went back to the center of the map. He's going to be able to trade relatively well here, picks up a couple of adepts. But what I mean is that he didn't reveal his Lings at the wall. He didn't show his hand. He just backed off instead, and he rotated back around, hoping that MindelVK would eventually expand and take a 3rd.
Yeah, so there we go. He does get what he wants. He's also going to be going into a Hydra Den, has a +1 range on the way behind this, and making another flood of Lings. So pretty wild to be committing even further after already seeing glaives.
Yeah, pretty interestingly, MeomaikA, he has 3 gases already saturated. He's droning up, getting fully saturated on these 3 main mineral patches, and he's going to be going for a massive Hydra time behind this. We have a 4th base for that extra larva, and even though, sure, he's up against glaive adepts, we don't have a lot of them. If you recall earlier, a decent chunk of glaive adepts were caught out, so this adept number isn't as high as it otherwise could be.
Yeah, and the Meo style of play, he'll be really happy to just keep on skirmishing and try to keep that critical mass of adepts down, and that is just something that he constantly does throughout these games. He just keeps trading, and every time that you think he's just gonna drone up, that he's gotten enough damage, he just keeps making army, and it can really catch you off guard.
Yeah, and I love this right now. He's cleared out the rocks through the center. He's clearing out the rocks that were across the map as well, just so we can rally everything across the map. But he's gonna have to make a decision here. There we go. He turns around as the adepts are revealed to the Overlord.
Yeah, there we go. So that first shade going to be committed here by MindelVK. Doesn't look to commit on the queens, but this is an insane amount of Queen Hydra. Looks like Meo was trying to bait out the shade there, but Mindel thinks better of it as we see a massive surround on all of these adepts, and oh my goodness, this is an insane fight.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like there are enough Lings to buffer for these Hydras. It looks like Lings go down, but so do the majority of these adepts. They do commit to the shade. They're going to be able to pick off a couple of workers, which is nice, but MeomaikA is going to go for a massive counterattack.
Oh my god, I was about to say that I don't think Meo's been trading very well, but looking at the units lost, it is massively in his favor. It's kind of crazy that he's able to trade well with Lings against adepts.
Yeah, I remember Oreo talking about this, how the Lings really, they're just a buffer, and like the glass cannon, like the Hydras. Yeah, the Hydras, they do an insane amount of DPS behind it. Ooh, as I say that, a couple of Hydras do get picked off.
Yeah, speaking of Hydras, 4 Hydras going down, so that DPS almost halved in terms of the Hydras, and I really love this adjustment by MindelVK to go for a high sentry count. It's working quite effectively.
Yeah, exactly. What counters the sentries, what counters the force fields or Roach Ravager, and that's just not here whatsoever. Meanwhile, we do wait for a couple of reinforcing Lings. The Hydras once again just stutter stepping forward here, and they have free reign.
Yeah, it's kind of impossible to believe how well this works sometimes, but Meo just jumping straight on top of these units. he's going to be trading with the Hydras against the Adepts, and somehow is actually starting to break on through.
Yeah, the reinforcements, the reinforcing Lings are trickling on in. They get here just in time, and it looks like the Hydra Ling is going to overwhelm it. It looks like he is going to be able to just barely break this third, but we get another warping of Adepts. This
happens every time I watch Mio. I just can't really believe that it's working, and it is.
It is, but now we have an overcharge. One of them is trying to hold the line. There are only a handful of Hydras, but nah, the rest of the Hydras show up again. It's not an overwhelming amount of Hydras. It's just enough.
Goodness. Yeah, this trickle is just too much for MindelVK to keep on fighting here, and MeomaikA is going to overwhelm him and take the win in a wild fashion.
Wow. GG, well played. And yeah, just like that, MeomaikA takes the first win. He is our current king of the hill.
Yeah, there we go. So MeomaikA going to be kicking things off for us here.
Oh boy, let's go, Papi, let's go. Really showing off his style. This is something that no one else really does. I say no one does. Maybe Cyril is going to start doing it. But this isn't necessarily like what he's known for. Like, he has actually different variations and different kind of Hydra timings that he likes to hit. This one specifically starting off with that plus on melee lane.
Yeah, and you could see how just the constant waves of aggression and trading were able to wear down MindelVK over a pretty long period of time. And yeah, I would have thought that Glaives would be the perfect situation, like Glaive Adepts and and Oracles, but yeah, I don't know how he does it. He just makes it work.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it either. I think Glaive Adepts are a good answer. I think you need to be defensive with them though. Like once you realize what's happening, like once maybe you get an eye on the tech or on the drone count, or when like +1 melee is researched and what MeomaikA is doing, I think it's wiser to just bank up amounts of Adepts at home and work on shield batteries than forcing a fight across the map or in the middle of the map.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think I don't know.
I'll take your word for it.
Because the thing is, it's Mio, right? So like, you may be thinking, well, if you go Glaive Adepts and if you stay at home, then the Zerg player is just going to expand and drone, right? Wrong, it's Mio.
Nope.
Like, another player, sure, maybe, but I don't think Mio's going to do that.
Yeah, it's a really weird one, and I mean, he can be fluid with it as well. He's pretty aware of how these units trade, and I have to wonder just how much these Protoss players understand how Ling Hydra is going to trade with their units, because every time I see it, I just have no idea how these fights are going to work out. Obviously, these guys have a lot more experience than I do, but just how much experience against Ling Hydra, I can't say.
That's the thing, right? Like, we saw, you know, that season where Probe tweeted out and he was struggling against it. He didn't really know how to respond in DreamHack Oceania. You know, you had the games against Hearthstone where he was having a hard time as well in DreamHack Valencia. Yeah, it's just a lot of players do have a lack of experience here against it.
Yeah, I mean, can't blame them. There's no one quite like me.
Not yet. I'm telling you, man. As soon as Cyril starts doing it, everyone's gonna start doing it. Like,
I feel like that'd be brutal for Mio. Like, if someone at the top level of Protoss is like trying to work out exactly how to deal with it, like if we get Max Packs coming up with some perfect response to it, like, I guess he'll just move on to something else. He's always got something on the go.
Yeah, I guess, like, I think I agree with you in the sense that if this does become mainstream, I do think Mio will suffer. But I would also like to think that Mio would come up with something else, you know, like he's not a one-trick pony. I don't think, you know, he's more fluid than that.
Yeah, I've seen him do a lot of different things, and they're all always very interesting.
Yeah, exactly. As we are going to be getting ready here for our next game, of course, MeomaikA is the current king of the hill, but now he has a new challenger. A challenger that wasn't here a couple of days ago in the previous edition of this tournament. He used to be Roddy's golden boy. Now he's no longer on his team. It is Goblin.
Yeah, here we go. That'll be really exciting. As do we need to move? No, we're staying here. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, Goblin now on plat heroes, and I think as well, as much as it must have been sad for Roddy to kind of see him going that way, that is the end goal, of course, of Roddy's team, is to, get them picked up by some of these bigger teams that have a bit more money behind them. And yeah, it's nice to see Goblin, getting that recognition as well.
Definitely. He's definitely deserving of that recognition and deserving of having more opportunities. I can definitely understand that sentiment. The CranKy Ducklings are the same. I don't know if you remember, I think Patty Mac spoke about it a couple of weeks ago, but when Team Super approached him, offering a lot of money, we were very supportive of him to spread his wings and join another team and be like, yo, hey, if you have this opportunity, then go for it. I would say the same to Migs as well. He's been getting a lot of limelight recently. A lot of eyes have been on him. If a bigger team does approach him, go for it, mate. Go for it.
Fair enough. As here we do have in the top left-hand corner of the map, it is our Croatian Protoss. For Platinum Heroes, this is Goblin.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have the Vietnamese Zerg player representing the Juggernauts. It is MeomaikA. I'm just saying.
Yeah, okay, so
go ahead.
This is a wild matchup as well, because Goblin, he's not a normal Protoss either. So I'm going to be really interested to see just what he can come up with to deal with this, especially if he was watching that last game.
Yeah, and I have to imagine he was. But already, MeomaikA is switching things up here. We were talking about it last game. In a very unorthodox manner, he did go for a hatch first opener. This time, we see an earlier pool.
Yeah, there we go. Much earlier pool. So going to be going for this pool first response. Also, just kind of scanning that drone around to look for a scout. He's going to get that hatch down before any blocking can come through. And I think it really is going to be on Goblin to see what he can do to even throw off MeomaikA. Sometimes the best way to play against MeomaikA is just to have a very sharp timing in mind, where no matter what he's doing, you just have a stronger timing, so you can just roll over it eventually. I wonder if that's what Goblin has in mind.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be opposed to, I don't know, say a strong charge the all-in, a charge the timing on 2 bases or maybe even off 3 bases. Especially because, MeomaikA is typically adverse to making banelings. It really isn't something that he...
So you're going to say drones.
that too, but look, I can see eye to eye with MeomaikA sometimes, okay? But yeah, he really avoids banelings in a lot of matchups, and I feel like that's kind of what you need against certain timing attacks, whether it's whether it's charge outs or whether it's charge outs. So I do think that maybe can make use of that, but we'll see.
Yeah, I could see that as well. I could see that as a way that he could get back into it. But we do see these voracious things going to be chasing down this probe. Should be able to get that one, but very nice micro coming out from Goblin. He's going to be saving that.
Oh, he's coming back for him, and he doesn't get the probe in the end. Both links get cleaned up, but MeomaikA does get a full scout off, and he does confirm the Stargate opener.
Yes, the Stargate has been spotted. I do like the idea of going for an Oracle first as well. Nice and safe against any cheesy plays, and also provides a little bit of scouting.
Definitely, which is quite important when you're up against a player like MeomaikA. We just see the first Adept going across the map as well to get even more scouting off to confirm whether or not there even is a third base. And we can see that MeomaikA, it's a little bit later than normal, but he does indeed have his third on the way.
Yeah, so there we go. Looks like Meo going to be playing sort of as a defender, at least for the start of this game.
Oh my god.
As he does actually go for a giga fast lair.
Yeah, I like this. This, I believe, is the Hydra build, by the way, that Oreo was learning. This doesn't hit with Evo Chamber upgrades. This doesn't hit with +1 range or +1 melee, but we get a fast lair and we get a fast hydrogen, but it also gets scouted.
Yeah, it does get scouted. One of those drones going down as well. So Goblin, he sees the lair, but does he know? Does he know about the Hydras? Does he know that that is what this means from Meo? Or is he going to be thinking of Nidus, thinking of Mutas?
Oh, it may not even matter because we don't have a spore here. The Oracle goes in, and this is a lot of damage being done. 7 drones, and lost mining time.
Yeah, that Oracle goes to town. 7 drones going down. A lot of lost gas mining time as well, which is going to be very important with this build. Mia does bank a lot of gas leading up to this Hydra timing, and yeah, everything's been thrown off a little now.
Yeah, and I'm worried because MeomaikA's committed. Like, he throws down the Hydra Den anyway, and now, like, when it comes to like these really crisp builds, if anything throws you off too much early on, then it just throws everything out of whack. And once again, double Oracle just dives in anyway, and he loses one, but another 6-7 drones go down.
Yeah, great fire, focus fire coming out from Goblin is going to be taking out 7 more drones. So total of 14 drones going down to these Oracles. That is a heap of damage behind this. We do see he's going for his Twilight Council, getting a lot more gates up. So we'll have the production that he needs to help deal with this.
He will have the production that he needs. He's got a 3rd base as well, and because MeomaikA is so busy re-droning, he doesn't have any lings to counterattack. We do see that for the time being, MeomaikA is just going to be waiting for some of these upgrades. He is being slowed down right now as he attempts to resaturate all of his bases, but a 3rd Oracle was made, and Goblin, he's back.
Yeah, a lot of damage going to be going down on these probes. They are just running for a place to hide, and looks like Goblin is just going to settle for lava here as well. But yeah, we just have, you know, the standard 5-minute Hydra speed upgrade being researched here by MeomaikA. And yeah, it's just a wild game, and he's actually droning extremely heavily. I like this. It's a little bit of a gamble, but he has shown the Hydra Den. The only thing that I worry about for him is that these Oracles are just going to keep on dipping in and out and getting the scout in.
Yeah, and oh, that's another important scout as well. Quickly looking at the vision of Goblin, I believe the Hydras did run past the Lurker Den, and this has also been scouted. So MeomaikA's transitioning. Originally, he would have hit an earlier Hydra timing, 100%, and he would have tried to crush this 3rd. But because of all this drone damage, he's re-droning, he's getting fully saturated. We may even see a 4th base, and I guess his transition point is to go into Lurkers.
So the Oracles scout the what?
Did I not say Lurker Den? What'd I say?
The Lurker Den? What? What is going on?
Yeah, the Lertek Lankas, papi. Lertek Lankas. What do you mean? Like, what?
I love how you just like, yeah, like he's got
yeah.
the Lurker Den. Like, he'll know about the Lurker timing. the Lurker timing? Okay.
Yeah, he knows all about that, huh? Well, he's throwing down some stasis traps, getting ready defensively at home. Yeah, so the question is... yeah, he's totally going for it. We have a creep highway going through the center of the map. Ling, Hydra are on the way. And can this work for Mio? Let's go, papi, let's go!
I would leave the game, but Goblin, he is stronger than I, and we do have Immortals being produced, charge on the way. We do have a 2nd robo on the way as well, so he's going to be able to get that double Immortal production as well as Observers, and looks like he does really have a good grasp on what he needs for defending this, but is this hitting a bit too fast?
Ooh, we shall see. We've already got 5 Lurkers available here for MeomaikA. I don't believe there's any detection, but there we go. Oh, the force fields are insane. A lot of these things are already going down.
Man, it's not even 8 minutes, and he's attacking with Lurkers, Hydras, Lings. If I saw this, I would think that the person is somehow money hacking or something. It is unbelievable, but a huge stasis trap actually going to be taking out all the Lings, and that means that these Stalkers have free reign to get on top of those units.
Oh, exactly, and these Lurkers are looking incredibly exposed, forcing MeomaikA to unburrow and go back home, but before that happens, we only have 2 Lurkers left.
Yeah, the Immortals putting in some serious work there. We see an offensive blink as well. The Oracles are going to be using their beams as the Lings get out of that trap, but they are going to be able to escape as well. We see the first couple Disruptors coming through for Goblin as well, and I love this army composition for him. I think this is really good for what he's going against.
Definitely. The Immortals are there for the Lurkers. The Disruptors are there for everything else. We have a decent Gateway army as well, and we even see him clearing up these tumors. Meanwhile, MeomaikA, what does he do from here? He's been at 60 drones for a while. He's going for another hatchery. Is he? Oh, he's actually double expanding. Oh my god. Which can help out, but he is not droning. He's still making Ling Hydra.
Yeah, now I was going to mention as well, this move that Goblin's gone for, the very small split off of the 4 Zealots, this is a really important element when it comes to playing against Meo, that you need to make sure that you go for small, non-committed harassment all the time. You really need to be keeping on top of what he's doing, making sure that he's not being extremely greedy behind his large armies.
Exactly, and oh, there we go. As you were saying, he was in the middle of double expanding. One of those hatcheries is going to be denied by this 4 Zealot hit squad. Bit of an inefficient trade here by these Lings. At the same time, Goblin's main army is pushing through the center of the map.
Yeah, there we go. So he does have these 4 disruptors, the 2 immortals on the way. The Oracle's going to be setting up some stasis traps just to fall back to if need be. And I really love the way the Goblin's setting this up, but that is a lot of Lings that are headed at him.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And you don't want to be pushing into creep here, not against this army of Meo. We do see he's going to be hitting a 1-1 timing here, which, again, is a little bit later, but can be quite powerful. But Goblin, I'm worried that maybe he's stabilized too much, or maybe his economy is too great because he's already got 4 bases up and running.
Yeah, Goblin looks to be in a really nice spot here. He just has to be careful not to be caught out in the middle of the map by all of these Lings, but he does have a pretty sturdy army despite that.
Yeah, he really does. Oh my god, that is 6 disruptors, by the way, 6 disruptors, and we are on the North American server, but I imagine it's going to be difficult not to get any value here with this. Meanwhile, MeomaikA gets heavily supplied while 4 overlords get picked up in the middle of the map.
Oof. Yeah, a lot of these overlords going down. Looks like Goblin just going to be poking around looking for a 5th heal once again, but MeomaikA, he's found his moment to just go straight up the center, and this is completely undefended. The recall will be expended straight away. Can he get on top of these lurkers with the disruptors?
Oh my god, the lurkers are still looking a little bit exposed. Here we go. The Novas are going to be going off. 1 lurker does go down. We need the Lings here to help support. More Novas are going to be going off, and they do connect.
Yeah, some pretty big Novas taking out a lot of the lurkers here. Going to be important to take out the Hydras as well, though. They represent a lot of the DPS here in this army.
Yeah, they do. Meanwhile, the Lings, they got in towards that natural base. They completely eviscerate the mineral line. 22 probes do go down at the same time. That 4 to 5 Zealot run by also takes down one of the mining bases of Meo.
Yeah, very nicely done. We do have this Archon here as well. That's going to help a lot with dealing with the Lings. Looks like Meo just going to send these Hydras over to the left to commit a little bit more damage and get on out of there. 44 probes have gone down, and Meo, really drawing water from stone here, has managed to get a lot of damage.
Yeah, so he was able to get 44 probes. He wasn't able to kill a Nexus. He did trade relatively well with the army, but he didn't kill any disruptors. He lost his lurkers, but he didn't lose any Hydras. So that was kind of a weird trade going on there. They kind of bounce off each other, and it's hard to call who came out on top.
Oh my god. And looking at the army here of Goblin, yeah, okay, he's going to be warping in some Archons. Does have 6 High Templars here for Storm. Storm has finished researching, so plenty of forms of splash here.
Oh yeah, plenty of splash damage, both Storm and those disruptors. Meanwhile, 2-2 is on the way. We have lurkers being morphed in. Still no hive, by the way, so we don't have any of those lurker upgrades, but nah, mate, we don't need them. Lair tech lunkers, that's all we need, papi. I do worry though, because again, MeomaikA's economy is in shambles, and he can't really afford to lose too much as he goes for another mass Ling run by.
Yeah, huge amount of Lings over here to the left. They should be able to make some pretty short work of that Nexus, but the army is here in time to defend.
Oh my god, and there we go. The Nexus goes down with the help of those disruptors. Meanwhile, here come the Storms, and oh, that's a lot of Lings going down. Yeah,
those Lings will be lost in exchange for the Nexus. I wonder if Goblin's going to be looking to expand again to the north, or if he's just going to try to go all in on what he has here.
We shall see. Looking at the units tab, 224 Lings have died this game. That's a lot of
Sounds about right.
That's a lot of Lings, papi. As MeomaikA is looking for a 4th base, confirms that there is none more he's morphing almost every single Hydra into a lurker, by the way. My oh my. So yeah, we are going to be seeing a massive amount of lurkers. Is that going to be enough to face this ground army? Maybe. Again, it will just come down to the control of Goblin.
Yeah, I mean, the army here for MeomaikA doesn't actually look that big. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to overwhelm all of the splash. Actually, there are a lot more lurkers than I did see before, but depending on how he engages this, if good Storms land, if good Disruptors land, this army could evaporate.
Exactly. Looking at the unit tab here, we have 16 lurkers in total right now. 3 Novas are going to be going off. We have 3 more behind this. Nice dodges, though.
Yeah, very nice dodges coming out there from MeomaikA. Nice moves as we do see a little bit of a Zealot run by to the right. We'll be forcing Lurkers to be committed, and these Storms going to be going down on the Lings. Yeah, nice first Storm there. Going to be putting a bit of damage onto that Lurker as well as the Disruptor just finishes that off.
We can see MeomaikA wants to dive on this army, but it is so battered and bruised. Even if we get a full surround, I don't think MeomaikA can take the fight, and he doesn't go for it. He backs off.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe just realizing he doesn't quite have enough Lings to hold this army in place.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Evo Chamber gets taken out. The Novas are going to be going, oh my god! Oh, they don't get the best connections. A couple of Hydras go down.
Yeah, I like the Goblin is mixing up how he uses them, but enormous Storms. Every Ling is going down to the Storms right here.
Every Ling goes down, every Hydra goes down. There's only 2 Lurkers left. 1 Lurker left, and GG gets called. Goblin takes down the King of Sea and becomes our new King of OSC.
There we go. Beautifully done by Goblin. Didn't look the easiest. I mean, going against Mia is always going to be complicated. It's always going to be a little bit messy, but in the end, manages to find the exact kind of army he needs and lands those beautiful Storms.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Storms were insane. A lot of the Novas did connect as well, especially towards the end. But that was really interesting from MeomaikA. I was really curious to see what his response was going to be from sustaining so much damage early on. It was a pretty long game. A lot happened, right? If you remember, Goblin's Oracle control was insane, and MeomaikA was cutting corners, making only a single queen to inject for each base, and he didn't really have his spores up in time either, so he was really struggling there, and he didn't get to hit the Hydra timing that he wanted to, and he responded by droning and going for a fast Lurker Den. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it was completely wild, and I think as well, it was a little bit fortunate for Goblin. Well, I say fortunate, but I'm sure he knew what he was doing with it as well. It was good for him that he didn't attack, realizing that the Hydra count would be low, and attack into Lurkers, because I could see that going pretty disastrously.
Yeah. I could see that as well. So, yeah, shout out to Goblin for, being very, very defensive when he needed to be and handling kind of the chaos quite well. Better than we can expect other players to. So, yeah, a really well-deserved win for Goblin.
Yeah, exactly. As he is the king now, and we will have a new challenger coming for him.
Oh, we will. And who is that going to be, I wonder? Oh my god! I did not know this player was an OSC Elite member. Oh my god. Mate, we are going to Europe.
Alright. Let's go to Europe.
And it is going to be, obviously, it always is. It is going to be a player from the land of Poland. We got plenty of Polish players coming in, plenty of Polish Protosses, but MaNa is coming out.
The biggest of the Polish Protosses.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. So this is going to be a very high caliber PvP that we're in for here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, it really is. It really is. One of the strongest, if not the strongest, Protoss player in all of Poland, especially after Geralt shaved his beard, shaved his mustache.
The power, it's gone.
It's gone, Buffy. It's gone. Next time we see MaNa, we're not even gonna see him with facial hair. We're gonna see him with Geralt's mustache specifically, like glued on or something.
He stole his power.
He took it. Yeah. So yeah, very high caliber PvP. But we'll see how this turns out, because of course, these two Protoss players, PvPs in Europe aren't really known to be the most intense, not the most aggressive.
While I do agree with that, I have seen Goblin go for some very different approaches for PvP. I know he's definitely one that favors Phoenix in that matchup. I don't know if that's a bit of an outdated thing, if he still does that, but I definitely remember seeing games of his where he would mass Phoenix and go into kind of a ground immortal disruptor sort of style, even into carriers later on. So yeah, there's a lot that's possible here.
True. I hope to see it. Even though it's one of those things where, like kind of this Phoenix play was more attributed to, Roddy and his team, and that is no longer applicable to Goblin. Maybe he's willing to do it again he's even rocking the portrait.
The Goblin portrait. The Roddy portrait.
Yeah, he's got it, puppy. He's got it.
I wish I could buy the old portraits. There's so many that I want. Let me give you money, Blizzard. As we do have in the top right-hand corner of the map, playing for Team Liquid, this is MaNa.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside and Out, we have his opponent, the Croatian Protoss player representing Platinum Heroes. It is Goblin. And we already see a bit of a difference here.
Yeah, so Goblin going to be opting for the high ground expand. I do think if he considers himself the weaker player, it's maybe a good idea to go for something a little bit more aggressive, not try to, sit back and defend on one gate, especially if MaNa is going to be the one, going for the all-in, trying to break him there. I can understand that approach.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get to cast a lot of Goblin in recent times, in recent months, but I'm really curious if this is just something that he's doing because of his opponent, or if this is his go-to, kind of like a Hearthstone move, right? Like we've seen it before, where Hearthstone, he is a little bit more fond of this, and because of his own build order, he can kind of get a fast Nexus out anyway, if need be.
Yeah, I could see with how Hearthstone was playing it that it can be quite a flexible way to approach the matchup. It does give you options. You can kind of hide at least from this point, whether you're going for an all-in or whether you're just going to cut units, go for a very fast Nexus. So I do like that it leaves you open with a lot of options if you do look to play it that way. Meanwhile, we do see a block going down here on the Nexus of MaNa.
Yeah, there we go. Forces out that for Zealot as well. So Goblin playing this out as we do typically expect. Meanwhile, MaNa does keep his probe alive and is going to be dipping in for a bit of a later scout here to try and see what first two units come out from Goblin. Oh, we forgot to play our game.
Too fast for me.
Yeah,
I was going to do it. I was going to guess Double Stalker, so I was wrong anyway.
All good. So we do have two adepts coming out, and Goblin is going to be the aggressor from here. Ooh, and he throws down a Stargate behind it.
Yeah, so cutting that extra gas by going for the adepts rather than the stalkers is going to be able to get a faster Stargate. The fact that he's put his third pylon up on the high ground as well makes me think that he's not really looking to expand in this game, or at least not anytime soon.
Yeah, exactly. You were talking about it before. He wants to be hyper aggressive here, and we'll see how much he can get done. Meanwhile, he doesn't go for 4 adepts. He goes for 2 more stalkers behind it, so something more of a robust army to support those oracles. As the adepts are moving out, and they're going to be looking to shade on in. MaNa did scout this, and he should be able to wall off in time.
The scouting from MaNa is absolutely insane. He has got probes, zealots all over the map, covering so much airspace just to see if he can catch anything moving out. And he's just going to be dipping in once again with the probe. Goblin a little bit slow, and he's going to be able to get in here and see what's coming out of that Stargate.
Wow, that's crazy. Unfortunately, the stalkers were on move command. Meanwhile, at the same time, MaNa likewise is... Oh no, both players! Goblin couldn't believe that the door was open.
Yeah, Goblin showing a little bit of that Cyril-esque mercy there. Isn't going to be, taking the cheap win there. And we do see him just starting to put a little bit of damage on this Cybercore. So he's trying to force some urgency out of MaNa here.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like with the help of the shield battery, no units should be going down yet for MaNa. He's just going to be trading as best he can. Goblin trying to make sure he minimizes any kind of hull damage on his stalkers as the army is being distracted and the Oracle can dive in.
Yeah, there we go. Looks like the battery was actually finished for MaNa, and it does mean a few of these stalkers will not be here to help defend against the Oracle. The Oracle takes down 2 probes. He's going to be taking a bit of hull damage before it gets out of there as well.
Yeah, it does dip on out in the end. Meanwhile, Goblin back at home, he throws down his own Nexi. He's going to be looking to transition. At the same time, as you were saying, some of these stalkers are kind of locked out on the other side of the wall, but Goblin, he can't quite overwhelm yet as he makes that second Oracle.
Yeah, there we go. Going to be going for that Oracle, getting into that Twilight Council as well. So MaNa a little bit ahead on his Blink, but at the same time, Goblin does still have the Oracles moving around the map that do have a lot of potential for damage.
Oh yeah, there we go. They have joint forces. They're going to be making a beeline for the main base. And Goblin has a little bit of catching up to do. He was able to deal a little bit of economic damage, but not enough to really make up for a later expansion. So we'll see if he can pull that off. Likewise, we'll see if he can stabilize despite having a bit of an upgrade disadvantage here, as MaNa can hit a bit of a stronger timing here with Blink.
Yeah, and I mean, there we go, MaNa just going to be opening up that door for himself. We do see a little bit of proxy pylon out on the map for Goblin, so maybe Goblin's starting to think towards punishing a third base of MaNa.
Yeah, there we go. A proxy gateway is thrown down, so that's going to be our fourth gate. We have a fifth gate behind this as well for Goblin, so he's going to be looking to once again be hyper aggressive. He's also again fully aware that his opponent will have faster blink, so I love that he throws down a couple of stasis traps here just to make sure he doesn't get overwhelmed early on before he gets his own upgrade up and running.
Yeah, very nice job there with those extra stasis traps. So, MaNa unfortunately has been showing time and time again in this game that he is very good with the map vision, and he takes out that forward gateway that is going to eliminate the possibility of fast warp ins, even supply blocks Goblin a little bit.
Yeah, and Goblin is forced to just chill out and take a third base instead. We did see that Goblin was able to kill the building probe, so he was able to delay the third of MaNa as well, so they are being thrown down a little bit faster actually for Goblin, so he's keeping up in that respect. Likewise, we don't have any major tech differential other than the fact that MaNa does have that robo, and if he wanted to, he can get into faster immortal or even faster disruptor production.
Yeah, exactly. We are going to be seeing that first observer heading out across the map. We do have charge coming on the way for Goblin as well, so we see the first little bit of asymmetry here when it comes to how they're going to progress into the mid game.
Oh yeah, exactly. Looks like Goblin's going to be a little bit more heavy on those stalkers and on that gateway army. At the same time, the armies are going to clash here outside the third base of MaNa. Shield battery, is actually done, and MaNa is able to fall back to it.
Yeah, there we go. Nice little skirmish coming out between these two players. Pretty good micro coming out from Goblin as well. He's able to take out an extra stalker here.
Yeah, a couple of extra shulkers are going to be going down. So overall, Goblin trading better. Oh my god! MaNa, oh my god, the plays! MaNa does spot that stasis trap and he does avoid it.
Yeah, very nicely done there. MaNa, very wise, very experienced player here.
Yeah, exactly. That's a kind way of calling him old, but yes. Oh my god, he of course was able to get eyes on that. Once again, he's fully aware of the other one. Oh my god. So sick.
Yeah, really nicely done there.
So some smooth moves out of MaNa, able to avoid both of those stasis traps. Meanwhile, we do see both players just macroing on up, getting their third bases fully saturated here. MaNa a little bit behind when it comes to his own Twilight Council upgrades. I was curious to see if he was going to get into faster disruptors, but no, in the end, we are kind of taking up in that same direction.
Yeah, there we go. We have that charge on the way, have that +1 on the way as well. So might just be a matter of who wants to buy it first in terms of taking a fourth.
Yeah, exactly. And there we go. Goblin does go for that faster fourth base in the end. But MaNa, there is that tech structure that we were kind of waiting for. Robotics Bay is thrown down. So he's the first player to get into that bay, the first player to get into disruptors. Goblin, we'll see if he follows suit or if he commits to this more like, I guess, flexible army, an army that can maybe hit a little bit faster, a little bit sooner.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to see him going for a little bit of a timing before too many disruptors come out if he is going to opt to go more heavily into gateways first. And it does look like he is going to start to move out with this mass stalker army.
Yeah, here we go. He is going to be moving out. He is going to be slowly working down these rocks as well. Second robo's on the way. So MaNa, mate, he's going to get into double disruptor production. That disruptor count is going to get out of control real quick. So Goblin's got to go now, and he's already here.
Yeah, there we go. He's going to be starting to focus down these stalkers. We do have that shield battery. Probably a shield battery overcharge available by now as well. So we do see MaNa going for the fourth of his own. And if Goblin can rotate around and get eyes on this, he can definitely get a cancel here.
He definitely could, but for the time being, he's a little bit distracted as we do see a couple of adepts coming in towards that third base. Forces a warp in back at home. We have a couple of cannons. We have a couple of shield batteries, but MaNa, he is relentless. He shades in towards towards the natural and catches even more transferring workers.
Yeah, there we go. Some very nice damage coming out for MaNa here. He's going to be taking down 5 of these workers, 6 of the workers also denying a fair bit of mining at that third base. And it does look like Goblin just going to be trying to find an angle over here. And yeah, there we go. He hasn't, I don't think he has seen the fourth yet, but he has to realize that it should be getting taken around now.
Yeah, exactly. He was just spotted by an observer in the middle of the map. He did kill it, but that's why MaNa is in position for the fourth base. Instead, Goblin doubles back and he heads towards the third. MaNa out positioned here.
Yeah, Goblin catching him completely out of position there. MaNa has been so good with his map vision throughout this game, but unfortunately a little bit of a slip up there, and Goblin is going to be taking out a couple of the pylons before he gets on out of there, and just continuing to threaten back and forth and actually getting into his own disruptors at this point.
Yeah, there we go. Disruptors are on the way for Goblin as well. So far, MaNa is trying to keep up. He's here between his bases so he can respond wherever he needs to. We see a Zealot run by being set up at the fourth. The main Stalker army headed towards the third.
Yeah, a lot of stasis traps here to fall back on. MaNa has been really good at finding those, but yeah, we are going to be seeing that two-prong attack coming on out, and it looks like he is going to be able to focus down the Nexus.
Oh, there we go. He commits. He gets a kill on that Nexus, and he has a couple of stasis traps to fall back on.
Yeah, there we go. Is the bait going to work with the stasis traps? Is he being a little bit too opaque here? It does look like, a massive stasis trap going to be going off, but at the same time, he lost about the same amount of stalkers as was stasis trapped there.
True. Looks like that Zealot run by wasn't able to deal too much damage. The shield battery, the cannon, the overcharge was enough to defend. Goblin did kill a disruptor though before he took that massive shot to the face. So relatively even trades, but killing that Nexus really did put a massive dent in the economy of MaNa.
Yeah, absolutely. And MaNa kind of been forced to get into an attacking position here, but Goblin not really letting him get across the map without any hassle.
Oh, exactly. Here we go. The Novas are going to be going off here. MaNa does avoid every single one of them. A fourth Nova goes off. Doesn't quite connect there with the army. Once again, we have a couple more stasis traps. MaNa does spot them.
Yeah, MaNa spotting out the first one. Is he going to be able to spot out the second couple, though?
It looks like they go off, but only on a handful of stalkers. MaNa was able to focus down two disruptors, by the way, so the disruptor count of Goblin is looking quite low. He did have a lot of momentum going his way, but unlike Goblin, MaNa's disruptor count is getting insanely healthy and getting a little bit out of control.
Yeah, we see both players going for DT shrines at almost exactly the same time, so these players throughout this game have been relatively mirrored. It's been very interesting to watch.
Oh my god, exactly. They're both going for the same overall styles, for the same compositions in slightly different ways. And we do see a little bit of advantages and disadvantages from both players, but things are looking to even up here as once again we skirmish in the middle of the map.
Yeah, there we go. These disruptor shots going to be going on out, and very nicely done there by Goblin, just sending out the extra shot further back to where the blink would go back to, and MaNa taking a hefty hit there. And considering how much economy has been set back, he really doesn't want to be trading too fast here, and Goblin has a fifth behind this.
Yeah, Goblin does have that fifth. It's already up and running at this point. We have a couple more results on the way. Meanwhile, ooh, these stalkers of MaNa straying a little bit too far forward. They do get an Oracle, but at the cost of 2 to 3 stalkers.
Yep, there we go. So the stalker count of MaNa looking a little bit lower here. I really like how Goblin split off his army here. He might be looking to go for a surround or... Ooh, just not catching the edge of this. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going for a surround, as we do see, yeah, being fully committed here, and the Zealot's getting right on top of everything.
Wow, and look at that. Every single disruptor is going to be going down here. Only one disruptor remaining. A great surround from Goblin. He denies the base, and now he can keep on pushing forward. He is the one with the disruptors. At the same time, MaNa's got one more. Ooh.
Oh, good connection with that disruptor. He's going to be taking out quite a few of these Zealots, so Goblin might want to wait just for one more Zealot warp in, as we do see the shield battery overcharge is going to be committed. Both disruptors going down, and we do see once again that deep Nova being sent out to catch the blink, but MaNa, he is too decisive.
Yeah, too decisive. Both players, their disruptor counts are completely reset, but Goblin has that fifth base. He has a bit of a larger bank right now. He's got the upgrades as well, +3 already done, and DTs are being mixed into both players' armies.
Yeah, there we go. So we are beginning to see those DTs. These Zealot DT hit squads as well can be very dangerous.
Oh, they really can be. Another Nova going to be going off. Okay, only connecting with a Zealot. Goblin doing a great job at just reading the positioning, the army movement of MaNa. More Novas going to be going off, just zoning each other out. Goblin looks like his DTs for now are just going to be defensive, but we'll see as more DTs are morphed in, and they can make short work of a base, of a cannon.
Yeah, exactly. So it's looking poised to get extremely crazy all over the map very soon, but MaNa does just send out one DT, so he's going to see this force coming on in, but a little bit of a move command here.
Oh my god, a little bit of move command, but the target firing is too good here. Not a single Nova connects from either player at the same time that DT run by is being set up. MaNa did spot it earlier with his own aggressive harassing DT, but so far he hasn't responded.
Yeah, no response at all. Maybe just didn't quite see it as he was being distracted on the front by this attack. And powered down here is going to be taking a lot of damage from these DTs. Does look to recall a few of these units, but I don't think he has detection for the DTs.
That's the thing, there is no detection. The DTs go ham, the 4th base goes down, the 5th base goes down as well. MaNa knocked down to 3 bases in the blink of an eye, and probes are falling left and right.
Yeah, Goblin with a very well organized attack there, doing huge damage, but huge disruptor shots, taking out a lot of stalkers, taking out 2 disruptors as well. That was nasty from MaNa.
Yeah, even though MaNa, his economy is hurting so bad, his army supply is very comparable to that of Goblin, and he's got the disruptors. He's looking to blink forward. He targets down every disruptor. Ooh.
Yeah, the decisiveness from the blink stalkers of MaNa has been so good here, and suddenly we find ourselves in a very risky situation for Goblin, where he just has to hold on here with a much less fearsome army here.
And what about the blink DTs? What about the blink DTs? Here we go. The Zealots come in for a little bit of a surround. We blink on backwards. We do have a lot of disruptors available, but here come the DTs.
Yeah, huge surround with the DTs. A lot of Nova's going to be going out, but I think that might be the last of them, and the DTs get the surround. The army is trapped, and GG is called. Goblin with the upset win.
Oh my god, GG, well played. Goblin, it felt like he had a bit of a rougher start to the game, but he was able to come back. If you remember, you know, he had a bit of a later nexus. He wasn't really dealing too much damage with his earlier units, but he was, and he even had a later disruptor production as well, but he was able to catch up, and over time, he was able to, I want to say, outposition MaNa. He had really great early game presence at the start of the game, but that did falter as the game went on.
Yeah, there were some moments there where MaNa wasn't able to reset his map vision, and Goblin was able to outposition him and just pick off a few units here and there. And the patience from Goblin throughout was very nice. He waited until he had the perfect moment to set up that giant attack with the Zealots and DTs, and that was when he pulled the trigger, when everything was, you know, properly ready for him.
Definitely. And with that, GG, well played to Goblin, as he was able to honestly look pretty good there against MaNa, as it is best of one game. That is all you have available to you. And just like that, Goblin, he's starting a bit of a streak here.
Yeah, here we go. A little bit of an unexpected contender to go for such a massive streak, and I'm excited to see it.
Oh yeah, here we go. Who can stop this man? Who can knock him down? Who can be the usurper we need? Or is it too soon? Do we want Goblin to go on this insane run that we've seen many players go on before? It looks like we have a contender. We have a challenger. He's one of yours, Asher.
Australian.
Terran, Poppy, Terran.
Cat.
Alright, he's a Terran player. He's from Germany. And he's from Synthex. There are 3 possible options. Who is it?
NoMercy.
Oh, you got it, mate. You got it. And even with the new ladder season, he's no longer no money.
Oh, really? He changed it back?
Yeah, he changed it back.
He has money now? He paid rent?
He was able to take a couple of games in OSC King of the Hill, and now he's able to pay rent. There you go.
Beautiful. You love to see it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You know, it's these smaller online weekly tournaments, you know, they do kind of give opportunities for so many different players to make money here for the week. Not at that much, but every little bit counts. It's motivation to come back week after week after week, especially in this best of one format. You know, anyone or anything can happen.
Yeah, exactly. There is a lot of potential for these players, and we do see a pretty wide variety of players making these deep runs as well, so that should be encouraging for everyone involved.
Definitely. We were talking about it before, but earlier this week, who would have thought that Percival would go on a 10-game winning streak? Even taking down some pretty big names. So yeah, exactly. Anything is possible, and NoMercy is coming in as a bit of an underdog, but I'm sure he was watching the last game, and this is his map pick.
Yeah, there you go. He's going to be able to pick out the map here. And it is TVP, which apparently is unwinnable, so he does have that advantage going for him as well.
True. He does, and we'll see what he does with that advantage here. Again, we've seen NoMercy week after week after week. He's more of an up-and-comer here in the European scene, but he can look quite good. I'm curious to see, because I'm pretty sure we've seen NoMercy play mech in TVT before. How does he approach TVP? I haven't seen too many of those.
Not mech. Hell no.
Why not, Papi? Why not?
I refuse. It's not real. If I close my eyes, it's not real.
Oh god. Did Mix end up trying some of the I remember I didn't watch all of the special coaching. Okay, never mind. All the special coaching, but
I think he tried it for like a couple hours and was like, nah, no way. And yeah, I agree. I don't know how special makes it work, and even when he does make it work, it looks a little close when it maybe shouldn't.
Yeah. It's like maybe you're relying on your opponent to mess up or not be familiar with mech, to like try and make it work that way, and that's not always the most consistent thing to do. But maybe it's consistent enough for a best of one, you know?
Yeah, maybe, exactly.
Maybe. Oh god. So yes, we are just going to be getting ready. As we get ready, I want to give a special shout out to the Moritori in the chat. Thank you so much, Moritori, for subscribing for 4 months in a row. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for the support, and I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Thank you.
Woo.
Quack.
Quack.
How you doing today, by the way, Asher? How you doing? I know you were streaming earlier.
Yes, I'm good. I'm chilling. As you do have spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map, playing for Team Centex, this is NoMercy.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moon Dance, we have the Croatian Protoss player representing Platinum Heroes. It is Goblin. Did the Kodge get rid of the smudge? Were you able to...
I wasn't smudging. We got some wins today.
Okay.
Actually, I giga tilted at some TVT, but that's just TVT.
You're like, I wasn't smudging. I giga tilted, by the way.
It's just normal. You get used to it.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. I was smudging hard today. I can't even remember what happened, but it was
just a blur.
Yeah, just a blur of smudge that you just can't see.
Oh, you tried to play on Korea.
I did.
You're bad.
No, that was better. I went to Korea to get rid of the smudge, and it worked.
Oh, I see.
Because they were just clowns on NA.
That's true. There's clowns on Korea too, but they know what they're doing.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like when you lose to something, it's like it's fine. I can see why though. Like
yeah.
There's
totally.
logic here, or there's mechanics here. Like
there's mechanics. The monkey behind the keyboard is more evolved.
It's not an ape, mate. It's a Neanderthal. You know, it's one step closer. Almost human.
Beautiful. The juicy Goblin is hanging around there. He's going to 100% confirm that it is in fact a Reaper that's coming out for NoMercy. And we do see behind this a factory and a Rax. Now, when it comes to Moondance as a map, this is a map that we have seen Terrans going for much more aggressive builds on. It's extremely strong for tank pushes just because of that very short rush distance and the low ground, the lack of a ramp, on the low ground at the natural. So we have seen a lot of Terrans going for more aggressive builds, and I wonder if Goblin is going to be able to get the scouting that he needs of what's going on here.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Can he get in there, as he does lose his scouting probe? He is going for a Stargate opener, by the way. I'm a little bit surprised, but I shouldn't be because it's Goblin we're talking about. Of course, he's going for a Stargate opener. A little bit stylistic from our Croatian Protoss. Meanwhile, ooh, nice positioning here on the Adept. The Reaper is denied entry into the main. NoMercy himself is going to be in the dark as he goes for a 2-1-1.
Yeah, so it's going to be using that extra racks to get a bit of extra marine production. Is going to be looking to go for a little bit of a timing here, maybe with some Vikings and Cyclones and tanks, looking to counter a potential Stargate with the reputation of Goblin preceding him.
True. I mean, as we say that, here we go. The Reaper does eventually get into the main base. We see a full scout of the main, and we have confirmation that an Oracle is going to be on the way. So I'm sure NoMercy is very happy with his units of choice with that Cyclone first, as he does now commence tank production.
Yeah, there we go. So this is going to be a tank drop. It is going to hit before stim as well. So just trying to get him as many Marines as he can out as he goes for this, and should be looking to go for a move out fairly soon and just pick up that tanking all across the map.
Oh yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, a skin that you don't see too often, but it's the Raider skin. Look, they've got swords on their guns.
The Mirrors Marauders.
Oh my god.
I have this skin on one of my accounts.
One of many. You're an animal. Oh, that's a pretty crucial revelation here on the tanks, on the army, as NoMercy's moving out.
Yeah, very big scout coming out here. And we do see a lot of batteries being started up. We see this stasis trap as well. It's going to be very important. Nice positioning on these shield batteries as well. And most importantly, hasn't gone for a third. He's going to be looking to just get as many extra batteries as he can. But that is huge. That is a lot of the anti-air that's been taken out.
Yeah, this is going to slow down this push. This is going to allow Goblin to finish up these shield batteries, to get ready with the overcharge, to even finish up a couple of gateways to go for another warp in here. So NoMercy is being slowed down, and again, he is a one base all in. He needs to end the game with this push. Even pulled a couple of boys, but only a couple.
Yeah, should just have a couple of those there if they want to start making some bunkers, especially if it was going to be a Zealot response. We do see a lot of damage going to be going down to the Phoenix side. He's going to start to drain the batteries as well.
Yeah, exactly. One shield battery already out of energy here, but we have not used the overcharge yet. As I say that, there we go. The overcharge is popped. NoMercy does back off, is going to respect that and try to wait it out.
Yeah, there we go. Goblin using that shade just to threaten, but looks like this shield battery overcharge is going to run out, and it didn't really get much done. I'm a little bit worried here for Goblin.
Yeah, it felt like the overcharge was premature, 100%, and now one gateway goes down. The second gateway is going to go down. The shield batteries are under threat, and NoMercy, he is leapfrogging his tanks forward.
Yeah, his tanks are starting to press forward. Goblin, he has to go right now. He has to pull the trigger. He's going to be pulling his probes. A lot of these probes going down. Good pickup on the tanks, though. The second tank not actually sieged here for NoMercy.
Yeah, he unsieged because he was in the middle of leapfrogging forward, so a great timing for Goblin, but another tank shows up, and it looks like there's just a little bit too much Terran.
Yeah, just not enough for the moment. These Phoenix going to be sent around to try to look for reinforcements. Viking's going to be there. A couple of Marines going to get picked off. Goblin can give up this base and try to hold his main. I'm not sure if he had shield batteries there prepared already, though.
0 shield batteries in the main base, mate. The tanks have now sieged, and we do see NoMercy getting into the main. He targets down one of the pylons here is going to depower the gateway. We have one gateway powered for Goblin.
Yeah, there we go. Looks like he might be looking to commit this shade just to get the tank splash. Very nice job picking up those tanks right on time there. The Adept's going to be trying to trade out with the Marines, but a lot of these are going down. The Viking going to be landing to fight the tank as well, and NoMercy gets the upset win over Goblin.
Wow, GG, well played. NoMercy, a more unknown, but mate, there's a reason why he's not called No Money anymore. He was sued because clearly he's all about that money. He takes down the king, and all hail the new king, NoMercy.
He's making bank right now.
Oh my god, GG. And yeah, honestly, I'm really impressed that he was able to pull off that one base all in, despite the fact that it was scattered a little bit ahead of time. Goblin it felt like he had plenty of time to respond and get a defense up and running, but maybe it was a couple of things like, you know, like that premature overcharge, or maybe even committing a little bit too early, or it's a little bit hard to say how the defense worked out there.
Yeah, for sure. It's just a very well-timed push, very difficult to hold, and it did look like he was kind of blind countering as well the Stargate. So just a well-planned build overall. Yeah,
it felt like those Phoenixes weren't very useful. There were a couple of times where they did pick things up, but if I'm not mistaken, did any tank die? Did they kill any tanks?
The first siege tank went down.
The first, okay, yeah, just the first tank. Like, yeah. We did see them CC the tanks a couple of times, but I don't know. It never felt like there was quite enough to really at least overwhelm the Marines on the ground. Oh.
Yeah, totally. I mean, that's what it looks like for sure, and just a great plan coming out there, and not quite able to do what he needed. I think as well, as you were saying, that slightly premature shield overcharge definitely gave him trouble, so.
Yeah, it really did. And with that, all hail the new king, NoMercy, as he is going to be getting into another series here on the land of Europe. You're all about this, mate. It's going to be a TVT.
Oh, here we go. Is it going to be another member of Syntax?
Of course it is. Can you guess which one? There's 3.
SharKRippeR.
Ah, you went for the other one. It is going to be soon.
Oh, beautiful. So we are having a little bit of a rematch. We've seen these two players go up against each other a few times now in the OSC tournaments.
Yeah, exactly. I'll always remember that they played on Eternal Empire that one time in a TVT mech versus Buyer. So yeah, we'll see how this turns out here. We'll see if we get a repeat even of the map itself, because it is quite a large map that you can take advantage of, and I believe Soon was the player that played mech in that TVT, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we'll see. It's again just for you, mate. TVT, puppy. TVT.
Oh. Let's go.
Yeah. I was also curious, not gonna lie, as I was watching that one base all in from NoMercy on Moondance. Is that something that you do, Asher? Is that
not yet.
But yeah, will you?
Well, I do have a one base build. I feel like every Terran has their own dumb one base build that they go for, and it's kind of just like everyone has their own little preference, their own flavor, if you will, of the one base build to punish the Protosses. And it's the kind of thing where I don't think you can ever really do it twice in a row, but you can always kind of whip it out in the middle of a tournament, and if you get a little bit lucky with the build orders, you can punch up pretty well with that.
Okay, now you have to out yourself. What's your dumb one base all in?
It's a 3 racks stim tank push.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. A little bit different.
I learned it from a SpeCial replay.
Okay.
I think SpeCial did it against one of the Korean Protosses. I think it might have been Classic. He took out like one of the top Korean Protosses with it, and I was like, oh, that looks very easy to do and kind of broken. I'm going to steal it. And now I just win all my TVPs.
And now I make Ranger Smurge.
Yeah, exactly.
Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Oh, God. Meanwhile, as we wait for our players to set things up, I want to give a massive shout out to Watermelon in the chat for subscribing for the first time here on the CranKy Ducklings. Thank you.
Lovely. A familiar name. Nice to see him here, and love to get that subscription as well. Supporting the CranKy Ducklings. Much appreciated.
Much appreciated. Quack. Oh, and you mentioned him earlier. He's in the chat. SharKRippeR. He's also very excited about the TVT. And of course it is, mate. It's on Eternal Empire again.
Let's go. The rematch of rematches.
Oh my god. I'm sure SharKRippeR, he's also watching with bated breath, as I'm sure we're going to be seeing him a little bit later on in the evening as well.
Yeah, he looks like he's scouting. I know he's supporting his boys as well, but I think he is trying to, get a feel for how they're playing, how they're feeling today.
Just a little bit. Also, I don't know if he's still in the chat anymore. But Eba, I saw you in the chat. Sign up, please, papi. I don't want to
light a Zerg.
Give me a Zerg. I don't want to be casting TVTs all night again.
Well, we do have this first TVT as in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, sending out a cheeky SCV. Not really wanting to keep light for too long in this one. This is Sentex's Soon.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Eternal Empire, we have his opponent, the German Terran player himself, the current king of the hill, the Goblin Slayer himself, representing Sentex. It is NoMercy.
I am looking forward to seeing a good Terran executing a T-Rex, because I have forgotten how to click on things.
Speaking of, as you were saying, we do have a T-Rex coming out here from Soon, hidden outside of the third base location of NoMercy. And I wonder how much mind games there are coming into this, right? Because the reality is, I feel like the Sentex boys, I feel like they're pretty close. Like NoMercy, Soon, and SharKRippeR, like they feel like they're not just teammates, they feel like they're good friends, and I'm sure they do customs together with each other as well. And I wonder if this is something that Soon does often, or he doesn't, and that's why he's going for a T-Rex here.
You're making me feel like they're like the bears in Goldilocks, like the three bears. Like, there's like a small one, a medium one, and a large one, and they've all got their like bowls of soup.
There's so many different ways that you could have interpreted that. Porridge! It's porridge!
Oh, porridge.
It's not soup! What do you mean? Oh my God.
Porridge is boring. They're lunchtime bears. The story's changed a little bit. It's better that I said that than I said the three guys from the somebody touched my spaghetti thing with their bowls of spaghetti.
What?
Have you seen that old cartoon where the guy walks in and there's like the three bowls of spaghetti and then one of them's like, somebody touched my spaghetti?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'll send it to you after.
Okay.
I'm sure someone in the chat will know what I'm talking about.
You can show it to me after. As we do see Soon diving in towards that main base. The boys were pulled already, but they weren't quite in position, and so far one SCV does go down.
Yeah, just the one SCV. Most importantly as well is keeping those Reapers safe. So very important to maintain momentum when it comes to doing this Reaper opening that Soon is going for. He needs to make sure that he's not losing any of these Reapers and just trying to put damage on the SCVs as much as you can. Yeah,
and a lot of SCVs are going to be going down here. Just 2 in total, adding to that one that we saw earlier. 4 Reapers are coming up this ramp, but the Hellion is out.
Yeah, the Hellion is out. That does represent a lot of damage if it can line up these units, but it looks like Soon is going to be trying to take out the units, takes out 2 of these Reapers, but loses 2 of his own. So a little bit of a stalemate there, which I do have to favor the defending player in that situation.
Yeah, definitely, especially because the Hellion count is going to get higher and higher. It's going to be more difficult for Soon to get damage done, and it looks like he is going to transition. He is going to be throwing down his natural CC.
Yeah, there we go. Both players throwing down the CC. Going to be a little bit later for Soon, but on location as he does finish up making these Reapers. Going to be floating over these Raxes for a little bit of vision as well. But with the 2 Hellions out here, should be fairly safe for NoMercy. I am just a bit worried that this SCV is exposed though.
Yeah, the SCV, the building placement of this natural is disturbingly close to the cliff. So we'll see if Soon can maybe take advantage of that. We do see the Rax floating on over. Meanwhile, oh my God, there it is. Soon is going for Magfield.
Yeah, so pretty common follow-up for the 2 racks Reaper. The Magfield does mean that you can try to dip in there. You have a little bit of timing when you have 3 Magfield Cyclones and 1 Raven, where you can just disable the tanks and try to pick off all of the tech units of your opponent. So we'll have to see if that's what he's going to be going for, or if he will go for more of a HonMonO style drop.
You know what I want. Give me that honorable mate, as we do see one of those Hellions going down here soon with a great spread of these Reapers. He gets the second, he gets the third.
Yeah, takes out one of these SCVs as well, so the Cyclone will be popping out here. That should put an end to this. At the same time, a lot of damage taken here for NoMercy, and soon just progressing through this build extremely cleanly, and will look to take a very small advantage from having his base on location.
Yes, he will, as the base is already there. Unfortunately, he killed that building SCV 1 second too late, as he killed it just as the CC did complete. So there's a world out there where maybe could have gotten a little bit more. Meanwhile, the Cyclones do come out, and NoMercy has to be careful, because in a couple of seconds, these Cyclones will just be that much better with that upgrade.
Yeah, I really like as well that he saved his floating racks, and that does mean that he's going to be able to get a vision of everything that's going on here. Might even be able to beat this CC down to the low ground and block that, and wow, a very fast third on location. I love this. If he can use his racks and the Cyclones to keep NoMercy on his side of the map, this will pay off in the long run, but walks into tank fire accidentally, loses all 3 Reapers.
Yeah, the Reapers go down. The tank really catching soon off guard. You could see that he wanted to get a lock on the Cyclone of NoMercy. He was being a little bit cheeky there, but again, he was punished for that cheekiness. And without those Reapers, suddenly the map control isn't as secure for Soon, and this third base isn't as well defended.
We do see with that fast 4th gas of Soon, he did hear your requests. He is going into Mac.
It wasn't a request, mate. I don't know where you're trying to spin this narrative. I just remember that last time we had a TVT, Soon did play Mac. Shaking my, it's disgusting. but
you love it, like, you love it.
You know, I do love it on Eternal. Okay, I have a sick fetish, and it is sick. It's not.
Whoa.
it's not healthy. Oh God.
You need help.
I do.
You need help learning how to play Mac.
No. What's wrong with you?
We're gonna change you, Lyle. We're gonna get you into Grandmaster, buddy.
You're the problem, okay? Sick man. As we're just getting our third base up and running here for Soon. So we have a very different dichotomy here, where even though Soon is the meching player, he's the one with the faster expansions. He's immediately taking the gases as well. NoMercy is getting a little bit of map presence now with his own Cyclone. Oh, as he does come across that tower. Oh my God.
What? I hope you're comfortable.
What?
He says, I heard you like mech, so I put some mech on your mech so you could mech versus mech while you mech. This is Cyclone actually getting a lot of damage here, and this tank is going to have to be a little bit careful that it doesn't get picked off, but soon it does bring back his Cyclone to help with that.
Look, I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to blame SharKRippeR in the chat. he like slipped into the DMs. He's like, mate, you know, it'd be funny if you made the caster smooch. Made one of the casters
ruin their day.
Ruin it, Poppy. Ruin their weekend.
But does look like NoMercy has a pretty nice timing coming up here. So maybe he's realizing that a medevac first came out there. Maybe also realizing that he doesn't want to play against Mech in more of a drawn-out game here. He's going to be going for a 3 Raven timing, so a lot of energy on these Ravens does mean that he can get a very strong push. He just has to be really careful that they don't get locked onto, because these will go down very fast.
Mate, why'd you say it? Why'd you say it as... Ooh, one of the Ravens goes down, the other 2 on very low HP, and that's going to shut this down because we have air superiority for Soon. He has the Vikings. There is no way for the Ravens of NoMercy to get close.
He isn't looking.
Oh, he's not looking, puppy. Oh, now he is, but oh my God, the Raven survives.
So very close. We don't lose Vikings. We don't lose Ravens on the other side. We do see a little bit of a retreating siege here from NoMercy, just making sure that he isn't going to be chased down here. But I am a little bit worried for him here, as we see both players going quite heavily into the tanks. It's not going to be a cool Mag TVT. It's going to be a long one.
It's not gonna be your sick like MiG Cyclone Widowmine light tank like lib like crazy shenanigans. Which I'll be honest, like it's a lot of fun to watch. It's a lot of fun to cast. Like I love it when Vindicta goes mech. But alas, he's a little bit unique in that sense. We don't see it quite as commonly.
Yeah, not quite as commonly, but at the same time, one of the things that is afforded by mech vs mech is it does change your times a little bit. Usually when you're playing mech against Bio, you want to wait for a full max out, but when you're playing mech vs mech, there's no asymmetry to it in that way, so you can start to move out with these small sets of units.
Okay, and that's exactly what Soon does. He's going to be moving out. Meanwhile, the Ravens, one of them gets picked off as they were not repaired, so still at very low HP from that earlier skirmish.
A little bit of a mistake there, as we do have energy here for the disables. We are going to see one of those going down right away here.
Oh, there we go. And we do see the tank siege up there in range. 3 disables. All the disables are going to be going down, but Soon has the air superiority. His Vikings push on forward. At the same time, a little bit careless with his ground army.
Yeah, good counter disables there. He's just going to ensure that those tanks get taken down, and this push really did not work out very well for Soon at all. You can see how evenly matched these two players are. Just kind of going back and forth here with their attacks, and NoMercy starting to get into a pretty dangerous tank count as we do see the first few Thors coming out.
Yeah, looking at the units tab, we have 13 tanks to the 10 of Soon, and those Thors will definitely help just secure the anti-air for NoMercy, make up for his Viking deficit, as we do see 2 more starports thrown down from Soon instead.
Yes, and going into a very fast starport transition, as we do see the 4th being taken on location for NoMercy here. So definitely an unusually fast transition. Usually you want to have the extra gases up at your 4th base before you have this as you're pointing out there, actually a 5th of NoMercy. So finds himself with a decent lead in that regard.
Definitely. He is up in bases. Meanwhile, we do see both tanks siege upon each other. Soon is going to be able to take control of the skies, but with that, does lose a decent amount of tanks. But here come the Thors.
Yeah, this is the first sighting of the Thor here. I have to say as well, a little bit of an interesting choice here to go for Blue Flame for Soon. I do think those Hellbats mostly need to be used here just for tanking for those tank shots, and I wonder if that means that he's going to be looking instead to be using Hellion Rumbos.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we do have planetaries set up, to be fair, but we do have the 3rd bases in orbital, so there are a couple of targets here, a couple of potentially vulnerable locations for the Hellions. As we say that, Hellion Rumbai is headed towards the natural, and the tanks are laying siege upon the 5th and 4th.
Yeah, there we go. So Soon just creating a little bit of chaos here all across the map.
Yeah, the Hellions do slip on in as well on top of that tank.
Yeah, they're going to be trying to take out the tank. Looks like the Thor doing some good work here, as this army going to be cleaned up here with a little bit of an SCV pool.
Oh yeah, the boys were pulled, the Vikings were, I believe it was the Hellbats, and Vikings were landed in the end. The tanks of Soon were cleaned up. Oh, and at least Soon is just keeping NoMercy on the back foot. He's going to be looking to expand and take his own 5th base behind this, but NoMercy, yeah, actually at a worker deficit after that worker pool.
Yeah, so quite a bit going on across the map here. Looks like both players looking to play a fairly dynamic style with these tanks, as those first few Thors are just going to be rolling straight on over these tanks, and looks like there is just not enough support for them.
Mate, the Big Daddy Thors, they do not even care. At the same time, Hellions go for a run by, but with the auto attack, with the A move, they get caught on a depot.
Yeah, really cute there with the Hellbat and the tank preparing for that run by there. That's such a nice maneuver, and we see the Vikings are going to be landing in the main, maybe trying to look for a tech lab, look for a few tanks here and there, but actually going to be throwing away those Vikings, unfortunately.
Mate, Soon he threw away his Hellions here at the natural, threw away his Vikings in the main base. His tanks were cleaned up outside the 5th. Soon losing a lot of his army here in these past couple of moments, and that should trigger a counterattack from NoMercy.
Yeah, looks like there's a little bit of desperation when it came to trying to get damage, realizing that NoMercy was ahead on the base count. As we do see now, he is trying to establish his 5th, but NoMercy, he's going to be able to scan ahead, look for some openings here and there, and this affords him a lot more space, as we do see extra CCs going down behind this actually for Soon.
Oh yeah, the CCs are on the way, but here we go with a scan. Soon does catch that army, is set up here on the low ground with his tanks. At the same time, Liberator harassed, completely denying any mining at this planetary.
Yeah, I mean, you can see why mech is so effective on this map. There is so few paths to go through and so many chokes. It's just very awkward to find any positioning here, and it took so long to even get here.
Oh my god, meanwhile, 3 tanks go down here for NoMercy, just stumbling upon the mech army of Soon. Again, Soon having control of the watchtower did have a bit of a heads up here. NoMercy's forced to back off.
Yeah, that he is. He is forced to back off, look for a little bit more of a rotation. You can see that rotation through the middle, very slow going, trying to get through there. And whoever can control these watchtowers is going to be able to see everything that's going on. But actually, it's Soon that controls both of them. So that does make it very hard for NoMercy to find a pushing angle.
Yeah, exactly. And as a result, Soon was able to deflect the entire army. He's been able to rebuild and remax. He's going for another bit of a Hellion run by. Once again, the tanks are in position. The wall-off is a little bit too late. But can these Hellions get anything done?
Yeah, a little bit of indecision. I don't really love this decision to jump on top of the tanks. I probably would have preferred to see them just going over to the natural. As it is, he is going to be denying a lot of mining time.
He gets a couple of SCVs as well, so you know the run by does something more than what really Hellions are worth, as 3 SCVs go down, lost mine time. Oh my god, maybe even a couple more and getting 1 tank.
Yeah, so the cleanup is going to be real for NoMercy at the same time. Soon trying to use this as a bit of a distraction to set up in the front, but I don't think he really has enough to make this effective. I do say this, but the move command. NoMercy losing so many tanks for free there.
Yeah, exactly. Another 3-4 tanks go down. Yeah. This is not the first time that this has happened. Maybe just not anticipating the tank positioning of Soon and being punished for it.
Yeah, there we go. We do see a lot of Vikings here for Soon, as he is going to be able to start shelling away at this base of NoMercy's. And NoMercy finds himself in a pretty awkward position, and we don't want to walk into tanks with the Thors here.
Once again, the Thors, they fly too close to the sun. 1 Thor goes down immediately, and now Soon has so much control of this portion of the map. He's going for another tank run by here. Meanwhile, he's also taking a 6th on location.
Yeah, I mean, this is such an awkward situation here for NoMercy. If he wants to be able to push through the center, he has to make this huge rotation over down below the sensor tower, and that just leaves him completely exposed at the 5th.
It really does. The 5th is now under siege. NoMercy has to make a choice here once again. Oh no, he's just taking more tank shots. Not like this.
Not like this, as he is surrounded by the units. Is finally going to be able to clear out these pesky tanks here, but at what cost? As we do see pretty sizable army for Soon on the right hand side here, and if that can set up over near these rocks here, that can be pretty hard to dislodge.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. The tanks have finally been revealed. Now NoMercy is stuck between tanks, and he's actually looking to go across that instead. He's kind of completely abandoning his 4th, or his 5th even.
Yes, it's such a wild positioning trade of these two players. It looks like NoMercy going to completely establish this higher ground here, and there's just nowhere to break in there.
Yeah, it looks like NoMercy's like, hey, are you gonna follow me back home? Are you gonna really abandon your own bases? As NoMercy just goes across the map, he just sends it. He's gonna be able to bust on through, but at the same time, that the 4th base was killed from NoMercy.
Yeah, 4th base coming down. We do see the two players a little bit different in their upgrades as well. NoMercy got in that 3-3 already. Soon still a fair ways off with his 3-3, opting to go more heavily into the Liberators.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, we do see a pseudo surround coming in. The Vikings, they do land. GG gets called, and Soon takes the game. He takes that crown from NoMercy.
Yeah, so Soon doing such a good job with his tank positioning, taking out so many of the units of NoMercy. A little bit of indecision maybe from NoMercy, but we can really see whoever controls the center of this map really controls the entire map.
Yeah, exactly. Especially because of all those choke points, as you were saying. Like, the way up the ramp into all those tanks was so narrow. And it was such a difficult kind of position for NoMercy to try and break, and it felt like he was always on the back foot. And towards the end, we saw that he was kind of forced all in. You know, it looked like maybe he was a little bit frustrated at the situation. He's like, screw it, let's just send it, let's just go across the map anyway. Yeah, very slow and methodical play from Soon.
Yeah, nicely done there. Is able to get the win in the end, and Soon will be the new king.
Congratulations, GG, well played. Soon will be our new king of the hill. But for how long is the question, because we got plenty more players looking to step up, looking to face off against the German Terran player. And we didn't even get to talk too much about it. I'm sure some people were maybe wondering, hold up, what's going on here? We do have some couple of cheeky old maps in the map pool that we can see from time to time. As we just saw, you know, Eternal Empire is one of them.
Yeah, I mean, we have Eternal Empire. We have, I think it was, is it Everdream? Am I doing that thing again?
Yeah.
Okay, it is Everdream.
It's probably not the map you think it is, but the name is correct.
And Nightshade?
Yeah, you go Nightshade. As we are going back to the land of North America.
Oh, take me with you, puppy.
Here we go. Come, puppy, come with me, as we have an opponent. All right, let's see if you can guess. He is
Beyond.
Can you calm down? It's a Terran player.
Beyond.
He's currently living in Korea, but he's not Korean. He's not Korean.
HonMonO.
HonMonO is living in Japan.
He's not in. It's Japan, yeah. I thought he was Japanese living in Korea, but it's Korean living in Japan.
There you go. It is, of course, going to be SpeCial.
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed SpeCial.
What do you mean? God damn it. But yes, we are going to continue our TVTs here tonight, but with some very different players. You know, we just had the Synthex Derby, the mech on mech action. We could see mech versus mech again, to be honest.
Yeah, we probably will. We almost certainly will. Prepare yourself.
I see Emperor Fubu in the chat. I've never seen this map before. I loved it. Eternal Empire was active, I want to say 2018, 2019, if I'm not mistaken. I think you've said it yourself. It was like, it was there maybe the first season that you came back to StarCraft, maybe, Asher? Or
yeah, if it was there when I started playing, it would have been 2020.
2020, okay.
Yeah. Maybe like June 2020.
Yeah, it was the season before Romanticide.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember I kept calling Romanticide the new Eternal Empire.
The propaganda never stops, does it?
What do you, as in when it comes to the largest map in that map pool at the time?
Like, Protoss map. It's another Eternal Empire.
True. Oh god, so yeah, it's a bit of an older map from 2019, 2020. That era of StarCraft, that era of Legacy of the Void. Same with all these older maps, Nightshade and Everdream as well. It's just a way to spice up the map pool. I believe these maps were chosen before when things were like a little bit in the dark, whether or not we would get a new map pool a couple of, like at the start of the year. When we'd had our map pool for so many seasons and we're like, oh, is it ever going to get updated? So this was OSC's way of just like keeping things fresh for the players.
Yeah, I like it.
As we are, of course, going to be getting ready here for our next TVT. And I'm strap yourselves in because we're going to get a lot of them. Don't think I didn't see CuKu lurking around in the chat as well. But technically, he could play Protoss. Oh, wait, no, it was Spirit. It was Spirit that plays Protoss.
Everyone plays Protoss a little bit.
Everyone plays Protoss.
You're born with the ability to play Protoss.
True. I'll always remember, literally, the first time I played Protoss, Yaku was asking me for customs because he was preparing for a TVP match. And I just went for just 2 base. I was like, you know what's good? Like 2 base charge all in. And I beat Yaku. I beat him with he was smurging so hard afterwards. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I just made Chargelots and Archons.
Yeah, I had a similar story when Proxy Void Rays was really broken. I remember I tried it like maybe 2 or 3 times on ladder, and then I played it against Shu Yi in like a custom game and beat her with it. And I was like, oh, this build is broken.
Not like this. Thankfully, that build is no longer a thing, but you know, Brados.
Doesn't stop people from trying. I know Trigger actually does it on Moondance still sometimes.
Really? Oh my god.
Yeah, because you can do it in the back base and the batteries reach the mineral line.
Disgusting.
Yeah, it's really gross. He beat Beyond with it.
Smooch.
Yeah. I don't forget these things.
They stay in my mind. That's why I'm always smooching, Papi.
Look in the chat.
Oh? Oh?
Special K in the game chat.
Oh. What?
Cereal.
Shaking my head, shaking my head. Yeah, I could do with some. You know what? I'm gonna have some cereal after this cast. I've decided.
That's a good plan. I actually really want like cornflakes,
mate.
I want honey nut.
Yeah, the crunch. You know, crunchy nut, mate. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's the same thing.
Oh, it's yeah, pretty much.
What is? To eat it raw.
Yeah.
Like chips.
I don't know what it is, but every now and then you get a craving for like some nice cereal, you know? It's
because there's crack in it.
It's because it's just full of sugar.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's not healthy at all. It's marketed to be healthy, but it's really not. Anyway, you can hear the beeps. We are gonna be diving on in, and yes, I see Icedon in the chat, a real Mexican player. Oh boy.
Oh.
I
love it.
The puns.
So good. As here we go, we do have our Psystorm Terran in the top left-hand corner of the map, going for a proxy rack. So this is special.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance, we have his opponent, the current king of the hill, the Cannibal. He took down his teammates, but can he take down someone a little bit more special? Representing Senthex, it is Soon.
Nicoract mirror. You get a quick 2v2. You're lucky, lad.
Oh, let's go, Poppy. Let's go. SCVs are out on the map. They're out in numbers. And who is going to strike first? Asher. The hell is going to happen?
So what happens here, it's really dumb. Basically, you try to mine as much gas as you can before you lose all your SCVs, and then you both pick up your orbitals, and then you swap sides of the map with your orbitals, and you try to defend your orbitals with the Reaper, and you start mining again. And one of the players can start to make Marines if they want, and the other one might want to do either the same or go for some early gases, try to get out like a Banshee, like a Cloak Banshee can be a bit of a checkmate move. But basically what happens is they'll just... Unless one of them manages to mine a lot more gas than the other, they're just going to swap bases. It's really dumb. Like the orbitals pass each other in the middle of the map.
Beautiful. Well, we'll see if that happens. We'll see if there's like a crazy... Oh, he throws down the spray, the cheese. Oh, it's so stinky. We'll see if there's like a weird world where maybe someone slips up with their micro, and maybe we get a surround, and maybe the Reaper count does get lowered early on. But yeah, we'll see how this does transpire if we do end up in that kind of base, literal like trading of bases scenario.
Yeah, this SCV being stuck is actually a little bit unfortunate because that will either delay a Reaper if he picks it up to try to get it out, or it does mean that he has a tiny bit less mining than Special has. And that does look like it's going to be the case, especially since both of his SCVs home. That does actually mean that, like, with that extra minerals, he might be able to get an extra Marine somewhere, an extra Reaper. It can actually make a difference.
Yeah, it really can make a difference in this game. Meanwhile, at the same time, the boys are being pulled on both ends. How good is the micro? How good is the control? As so far, Special was the first to pull the trigger, and he does have a little bit of a lead here in the aggression.
Yeah, I'm going to be seeing both players pulling away those mineral SCVs, as I was saying as well. Just going to be trying as much as they can to just mine gas. You can see them as well prioritizing gas SCVs, but oh, one of the Reapers of Special went down there, I think.
Yeah, oh my god, Special quickly looking at the units tab. Yeah, he lost one. That's what I was kind of curious about. In the end, of course, both players are going to lose every single one of their workers, but Special is going to be down a Reaper.
Yeah, losing a Reaper here is really bad. This game could come down to that.
Oh, it really could. We'll see. It's going to come down to the controllers. There we go. CCs have been lifted. We are going to be rushing across the map as you predicted. And now looking at the units tab, we have 6 Reapers of Soon going up against the 5 Reapers of Special.
Yeah, there we go. So it does all come down to the gas mining. It looks like Special has 3 more Reapers on the way. Soon has 2 more Reapers on the way. So I guess Special might have been able to get on top of the units of, on top of the SCVs a little bit sooner, because it does look like they're going to have the same amount of Reapers in the end. Soon, just not quite able to get up to that 50 gas.
Yeah, but he's going to be going across. I was going to wonder if he was going to try and intercept the production here of Special, but I think he may be a little bit too late. He's going to be forcing Special to respond. Meanwhile, Soon actually lands here, doesn't go across the map. Oh my god.
Yeah, I really like this. Is just going to be camping these Raxes, but it looks like Special going to be looking to take the fight. Not sure if he took out any of those Reapers there, but does use a lot of his grenades and does have an extra Reaper here, so Soon has to be very careful that he's not losing any Reapers here. Doesn't really want to take this fight right now.
Yeah, I mean, Soon already lost one of his Reapers. Another Reaper has very low HP as well. A Marine is coming. Marines are in production here for Special, and I think he just may have too much. Like, he does have the higher supply.
Then he floats his CC over here as well, just trying to get that extra little bit of scouting. He says, no, I am taking this base. I don't care if you're here already. This is my base. He's even going to look to land that just to force his CC to lift. And he's like, yep, you're going to get off my seat. This is where I sit. This is my seat.
I mean, it's on fire. I think that this may just be it. I mean, the building is burning. There's no way to repair it without a mule right now. He's going to have to land it if he wants to do that. I think the control is just a little bit too good here from the side of Special. He did lose all of his Marines, but here we go. He dives on in. He knows he has too much, and that is GG.
GG. There we go. So pretty scrappy, crazy game coming out from these two players, but Special just understanding the situation a little bit better there, is a little bit faster, a little bit more crisp, apart from losing that Reaper, but it didn't end up mattering in the end.
Yeah, exactly. As you were saying, you know, the mining was a little bit more efficient from Special, so he could make up for that deficit. And we saw that again soon. His overall Reaper control and micro wasn't as crisp as Special's. That stuff like that can come down to the server as well. I do know that the Challenger has a little bit of a server advantage, so I believe that was played on, I think, US West. So playing from Korea, Special did have a little bit better ping compared to Soon, I believe. So that could also come into play. It's like these little things that can make the biggest of differences.
Yeah, 100%. But there we go. Special is going to be the new king, and we'll be going on to face the next challenger.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Who is it gonna be? That is the question. We got plenty of players available. We saw Iba in the chat earlier. We saw CuKu as well. I'm sure Spirit is lurking about somewhere. We've got plenty of Polish players available. Even SharKRippeR, of course, I can't forget. SharKRippeR, another Synthex Terran is waiting to be fielded.
Yeah, there we go. Waiting in the wings.
Wings.
The wings of liberty.
Oh my god, mate.
Beyond.
Of course, it's another Terran player. Of course, we got plenty of Terrans here in OSC King of the Hill. Always champion race, papi.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a Korean Terran, but it's not Beyond.
Percival.
Oh. That's strike 2. Was not Percival.
Maru.
What's wrong with you? Innovation.
Yeah. TY.
Stats is off racing. It's gonna be your boy, our boy, my favorite Korean Terran. It's the honorable
HonMonO.
Yeah, it's HonMonO. Let's go.
The honorablest of monorables.
Oh, he really is, mate. He really is. Oh.
Every day we stray further from pronouncing his name correctly.
It's not even a difficult name to say. It's But he's beautiful. He's amazing. He is arguably the most aggressive Terran player in all of Korea. I say arguably because Percival can be pretty aggressive. Quanta as well. There's a lot of spicy Terrans there in the land of Korea, but there's just something special about HonMonO.
Yeah, it's because he's so honorable
Yes.
and also monorable.
He really is. He really is.
Are we going to Korea for this?
I believe we're staying here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come back. I thought SpeCial was in Korea.
SpeCial's in Korea, but HonMonO's in Japan, so they're playing in Singapore.
Singapore?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh boy. So yeah, we are going to be playing here in the land of North America. And the first thing that actually we are actually going back to Korea.
Oh, it's fine. I had unsuccessfully moved, so I'm still in Korea.
Beautiful.
I don't know what happened there.
The first thing that HonMonO said when he got into the lobby, he was like, "Hi, I came here for money."
You've come to the right place.
Oh my god.
Right this way, sir.
It's beautiful, Bobby. It's beautiful.
Oh, the confidence.
Yeah, I love it as well. I mean, again, like HonMonO, he's crazy. He can take a game off of anyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
That's why he's so honorable.
And honorable.
Honorable. What does
But
that mean?
mostly honorable.
What does that mean, by the way? What's that?
What do you mean?
Is that like honorable? Is that like
It's not a word.
like audio mono? Is that it? Is that like?
No, it's just like honorable, but in a HonMonO kind of way.
Okay.
Don't you know?
Oh.
Uh,
Thank you for showing me
dear.
your ways.
You're welcome. Now, I will say as well, we might be seeing that same matchup, the double proxy racks once again, because if there's one build that Honorable does love, it is not the most honorable build.
Mhm.
It is
Oh.
that... Oh, I think I'm firewalling. Give me a moment.
What does Sal mean?
Sorry?
Salyo.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. All good. Do you have Korea blocked?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just play on Taiwan, puppy.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's like I'm casting with Chase all over again. He's got everything blocked, Papi. Everything's blocked.
Not just Korea. I just want to play on Taiwan. Ay.
All good. Alright, we are just going to be diving on in. HonMonO, he said, "I want to be king."
Alright, we'll see what we can do, buddy.
I love him. I love him so much. But yeah, I know we've got
Well, I was going to say, as we have those boots, we are going into Cosmic Sapphire, and I have seen HonMonO go for the 2 racks a lot of times on this map.
Oh, do you
I think every time that I've casted him on this map.
Do you think we're just going to see another 2 racks versus 2 racks?
Yeah.
Well, here we go, because spawning in the top left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have the contender, the would-be usurper. He wants to be king, and he wants that money. Hailing from the land of Japan, but representing Prep Esports, it is HonMonO.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire LE for Psystorm, this is SpeCial.
Jade off in the chat. He's like, "It's Flash, isn't it?"
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Correct.
It may be. It may, we don't know. We haven't seen him play out his games, as you called it every time on Cosmic Sapphire. 100% of the time. Proxy 2 racks.
There's always the spot that he does as well. Let me at him. I can beat HonMonO. Just pull all my SCVs.
Oh my god,
SpeCial knows too.
Oh my god, he's crazy. He's cracked, puppy. He knows.
Yeah, so this is as far as I know, this is something you only do because you think you're going against Proxy 2-Racks. It's like a meta gaming build.
Okay.
It crushes Proxy 2-Racks.
Yeah, so we're gonna have equal production in a way here, but SpeCial does have that defender's advantage as well. Reapers are now starting up for HonMonO, but soon the same can be said for SpeCial. Is there a world though where maybe HonMonO can out-control and out-micro the Mexican?
Would be very impressive. We do have the scout dipping on in. Isn't really going to be seeing anything out of the ordinary, so I do think we are going to be seeing that first unit being headed on up. But at the same time for SpeCial, I don't think he has scouted this Proxy Reaper, so if he does opt to send his Reaper across the map, this could get a little bit weird. But it looks like he's actually looking for the Proxy racks.
Yeah, he moves out though, and it looks like he misses that proxy in the end. So 2 Reapers of HonMonO are getting into the main base. He does actually scout the production, does confirm the second racks as well, as SpeCial is actually going to be committing across the map.
Yeah, and there is nothing there for HonMonO to defend. If SpeCial can multitask, which he is usually very good at, he can get a lot of damage done with that.
Oh, he really can, but both players end up losing a Reaper across the map. So HonMonO losing a little bit of his momentum here.
Yeah, and this is all going to come down to how good SpeCial's multitasking is. If he can keep this Reaper alive across the map, it's going to be a massive nuisance. We do see he's starting up some Marines as well. They will just help DPS down these Reapers. There's unfortunately a little bit of miscontrol as he's focusing on his Reaper across the map.
Yeah, exactly. 2 Reapers of SpeCial go down essentially for free there, and this factory will finish.
Yeah, there we go. We do see HonMonO just chasing with a lot of these SCVs here. Doesn't need to look to commit across the map once again with his Reapers. Does have 5 here, so that could definitely overwhelm what SpeCial has here.
Oh, it definitely could. SpeCial only has a single Hellion and a handful of Marines, but with the help of these boys, it looks like SpeCial once again forces him back.
Yeah, there we go. Only 2 of his SCVs going down as well. SpeCial is just kind of halted a little bit with these SCVs, and with that Hellion coming out, that will be the end of this harass. But 6 SCVs going down, we do see a pretty considerable lead for SpeCial here.
Oh yeah, he is far ahead in those workers. HonMonO has got a lot of catching up to do. He was able to trade a little bit better with his own Reapers, but...
Oh, he cancels the Liberator. I was about to say this Liberator is an absolute checkmate move, but he wants to go even further. He realizes that whether or not HonMonO has the Cyclone, as he does stop the landing here.
Wow, he does stop the landing in the end, but I think there's just too many Hellions here anyway. HonMonO has a lot of Reapers, but he is forced out of the main.
Yeah, good micro coming out from him. He's going to be putting on a lot of damage to these depots. Actually takes out a Hellion as well. Things getting a little bit spicy here with SpeCial as he does start up that first Cyclone. But yeah, I was going to say he will go for Cloak Banshees instead here so that he can't be held off by 1 Cyclone. If that Cyclone somehow got on time to deal with the Liberator, that would put an end to SpeCial's harass, but these Cloak Banshees, there's not really going to be an answer for them.
There really isn't. Ooh, as a couple more Reapers go down. HonMonO has not stopped Reaper production, by the way. That's how he's been able to overwhelm and overpower SpeCial. 2 Deepers go down as well. SpeCial heavily supply blocked, but he was able to start up that Banshee and a Cyclone before that happened, so they still will come out.
Yeah, he'll be charging on up, but with this Cyclone popping out here, that is going to spell the end of this. The Banshee going straight across the map. Unfortunately, SpeCial didn't resume building on this depot. It looks like he will be doing that now, but we'll have a slight supply block as a result.
Oh, that he will, but SpeCial's going across the map. HonMonO did spot it, and he is going to be starting his Cyclone as soon as possible, but it may just be a little bit too late, especially with the Cloak.
Yeah, exactly. With the Cloak, he can even commit on top of this to try to take it out, and we do have another Banshee coming out behind this, as well as another Cyclone, so there's a lot of aggressive potential.
Oh yeah, there really is, as HonMonO just forces his way up into the main base. He is so desperate for damage. At the same time, the Banshee is now here, and nothing shoots up.
Yeah, nothing at all. He's going to be using some nice repair micro to try to deal with this, but SpeCial too good. He is paying a lot of attention to this. He's going to be able to take those out. Quick Cloak is going to be canceling that lock on, and This Cyclone can't get trapped here.
Oh my god, we have a scan in the end, but the Cyclone goes down. Sad face.
Darren OP. GG. Always the showman on Mono, and that's why we love him.
Oh, I love him so much. GG, well played. And yeah, with that, congratulations to SpeCial. He is going to remain our king, but HonMonO is always the king in my heart.
Yeah, he gets the honorable title of king. King Honorable Monorable.
Honorable himself, mate. Aye. So, there you go. SpeCial is going to be able to maintain his kingship here for a little bit longer, and I say a little bit longer. But SpeCial is one of those players that that can go on a bit of a tear. He is definitely top tier, top caliber, one of the best players in the world. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to knock him down.
Yeah, exactly. But who will be the challenger to try and look to do exactly that?
It's a good question. It's a good question. I did see Nightmare in the chat earlier. In the OSC chat. We may be saving him for later. It's hard to say.
Yeah, that would be a serious opponent. That would be a very exciting game between those two.
Definitely. But I have confirmation. Chat, I know it's been a while since we've casted a TVT, but I got another one for you as we are heading over to North America. All right.
Just get down. Oh, come on, buddy.
What does he want? Does he want food?
Probably. He always wants food.
Always wants food. All right. I'm going to make it easy for you. This is Terran. He's on Infernalis Esports.
It's Beyond. It's CuKu.
It's Maru.
It's Maru. Yeah.
Shaking my head. But yes, you called it. The most, arguably the ace player on Infernalis Esports. It is CuKu.
Honorable CuKu.
What are you saying?
I don't know.
What time do you wake up
Here we go. So CuKu. That's not important. So CuKu, he is a little bit of an expert when it comes to some of these more cheesy Terran builds. Obviously very capable of playing a very strong macro game as well, but he is a specialist when it comes to the 3-Rax Reaper. So SpeCial, he knew that HonMonO always goes for 2-Rax Reaper, but does he know that CuKu goes for 3-Rax Reaper?
Oh, does he know, Barbie? Does he know? Is it do you think is it a map specific thing or just whatever?
I think it would make a lot more sense on a smaller map, but yeah, we'll see.
I'm gonna send you something. I love it. As we're getting our lobby set up here, and you know, once again, you know, CuKu, he's young and cheeky. Doesn't quite remind me of Migs, but these European kids, aye. Sent it in Discord.
Yeah. True.
True.
Make you bigger. There we go. Bigger light. As here we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, it is your current king. Clap for your king, peasants. We do have Firestorm's SpeCial.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner, you were talking about it. Looks like he is going to be doing it. We have the Romanian Terran player representing Infernalis Esports. We've had nothing but proxy Raxes, and that's what we're just going to continue with that. It is CuKu.
Yeah, looks like it is going to be a proxy 2-Rax, but a very, very aggressive one. This is an unusual variation. He's going to be going for a 13-13. So 14-14, the most standard one. It only became recently standard People used to go for 15-15, a bit more economic, but realize that you're not actually as all in as people thought with the 14-14. And 13-13 is not really something that I see that much. CuKu's going to be looking to go for like a hyper aggressive one. I think this is also looking to snipe out your opponent's 2 SharKRippeR.
Yeah, I think that this 13-13 that CuKu is also presenting us is probably what made Spirit upset that week. If you remember.
Yeah, probably. I'd be pretty upset.
If you remember,
this is a bit of a clown build.
Yeah, he's on this. They kept saying, it's like, mate, you know, how do you make me play Protoss, mate? You clown and you proxy Rax on the ladder, mate. That's how you do it.
There's a third Rax. What is this build?
He's going for a third.
It's a Dolan build.
Oh my god. He's crazy.
He is crazy.
I mean, yeah, Dolan was, you know, sharing some of his information with Gabe, if you remember, at Atlanta. So maybe that's kind of spread into Europe from Gabe.
Yeah, there we go. SpeCial actually sees pretty much everything that he needs to see there as he dips into the main and sees like no SCVs, basically mining minerals. That has to set off alarm bells, and yeah, straight away we see that Bunker is going to be going down. We see some SCVs just pulled to help out here as well.
Oh yeah, here we go. The SCVs are already being pulled. Meanwhile, CuKu, he dives on in, but he will be losing his Reaper. They do end up trading.
Yeah, that is not great for CuKu though.
It's a little bit of a misstep there. I mean, to be fair, that Reaper count is going to get higher and higher, but you were talking about it before in the previous games because we've had a lot of proxies. It's all about snowballing. It's all about preserving, especially the first couple of Reapers.
Yeah, looks like these Marines are going to be jumped on top of. Both Marines going down as they stray a little bit far out of the bunker, and that does mean that this Hellion is in quite a bit of danger, unfortunately. Oh, trapping that Reaper there is SpeCial, and I have to wonder if the ping is affecting CuKu a little bit. This is a pretty wild build to go for on ping.
Yeah, it really is, and we'll see if he can pull it off, mate, because he's already lost 2 of those Reapers. He was able to trade a little bit once again, as now 4 of them are going to slip into the main base, but now we have 2 Hellions!
Yeah, we have those 2 Hellions. CuKu going to be looking to trade off with them a little bit. Has to be very careful with those grenades, especially on this map. It is a double Reaper cliff, so that can delay things as well. And SpeCial, wow, he manages to sneak out that starport, and there's just no way to hold this for CuKu. He has to kill SpeCial right now.
Yeah, exactly. He has to kill it with what he has. Soon he will have 0 mining due to that Liberator. A bit of a checkmate move from SpeCial, putting him on a timer. But the thing is that CuKu, he doesn't know he's on a timer.
Yeah, I mean, that's the end of his mining when that Liberator pops in. So what you see is what you get. Is he going to be able to get that 100 gas? It looks like he's just going to be able to get that extra gas there, but some bigger volleys going off on the Reapers. GG is called, and that will be it. SpeCial with a very convincing defense.
Oh, GG, well played. SpeCial with a great SCV scout, a great response. We saw maybe slipping up a little bit, you know, losing his Marines early on, but that wasn't the biggest of deals. Again, they give their life for the cause, and the cause was for a Liberator to come out across the map. Wow, GG. The old man does it again.
Yeah, GG gets it done. I'm gonna be trying this build by CuKu next time I'm tilted though.
Animal.
As there we go, SpeCial's reign will continue.
Oh yeah, it will continue here. He's got 3 wins under his belt, and he's looking to continue on in his kingship, in his reign of Terran Terror. We'll see. Can anyone stop this man? Who can do it? Clearly not a Terran, at least not with cheese.
Yeah.
You just want to see Beyond. You just want to see Beyond proxy racks. That's all you want to see.
Beyond fighting.
Oh god. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you because we are finally breaking free from the TBTs. We have a Zerg. What do you know? We've got like 10 of them for you, mate. When will you be satiated? Aye.
Never. No Zergs allowed.
No more.
Okay, fine. You can have one.
All right, it's a Zerg player. That's all I'm going to tell you because there's not that many of them. Who's it going to be?
Eba.
It's not Eba.
Mixu.
We're staying here in the land of the Americas, and one of our own is going to be coming out from our own region. It's
Oreo. Oh, it's Demi.
It's going to be Demi. It's going to be Demi.
Why isn't Oreo playing? An animal.
He's in bed, Papi. Let him sleep. Let him sleep.
No. It's like 6 p.m. in Brisbane.
What are you saying?
The time difference.
There is a time difference. There's a time difference. Not wrong.
Daylight savings.
Yes. Looks like they're just sorting out their vetoes and picking their maps here. And yeah, you know, Demi, he's definitely a solid Zerg player. He can definitely punch up. I do see a world where he can maybe bring down a SpeCial. Oh, and you'll be happy with this. SpeCial has opted to veto Cosmic Sapphire.
Yeah, and that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah.
Zerg map. If only he had more vetoes.
The Terran propaganda is real, Papi. God. Zerg, man.
3 veto is not really enough, but that's alright. Make do.
Shaking my head.
Wait, do you think Cosmic Sapphire isn't a Zerg map in TBT?
It's a Terran map. What are you talking about? What do you mean? They're all Terran maps, mate. Oh my god.
Cosmic Sapphire?
Every map's a Terran map.
And I know you're on Copium, but I didn't know it was weapons grade. I didn't know it was nuclear powered Copium.
No. Of course, there are definitely plenty of advantages for a Zerg player on a big open map like Cosmic, and that is not what we're getting. Oh my god. We're getting a map that we almost never see. It's Stargazers.
Mac map. It's a good map, Mac.
It is. It's a Terran map. As we are going to be loading on in. Again, I'm excited because we barely get to see this. It is vetoed so often at the competitive level, but here where you only get one veto, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. It is a beautiful map for BC into Mech. I think that's what we're going to be seeing. But spawning here on the top right hand corner of the map, it is a formidable Zerg player playing for Alpha X. This is Demi.
And spawning in the top left hand corner of Stargazers, we have the Mexican Terran player himself representing Storm Gaming, currently with 3 wins under his belt. It's the King of the Hill. It is SpeCial. Oh boy, so you're saying mech, as SpeCial does go for a low ground expand. We've seen him do this a couple of times, especially on maps like Moondance. I guess features, because of the way that Stargazers is laid out, it makes sense for him to go for it here as well.
Yeah, it does look like he's going to be going for this 2 racks on the low ground. So it's been very popular lately. We've been seeing players like Maru and Bunny going for this a little bit as well. Maru doing it quite a lot, actually, especially on Moondance. But we haven't seen that second SCV going down just yet. So maybe it is just going to be the 1 racks. This is something that I haven't really seen too much of.
Yeah. I believe SpeCial actually did this in the previous King of the Hill. Again, on Moondance. So it isn't hyper aggressive by any means. It's just a way to get a faster wall up and running, just a way to maybe be a little bit greedier and safer as well. Just hashtag one of those special things.
Yeah, hashtag special things.
There you go. So we're getting into our 1-1-1. You were talking about how this is a great map for mech. True. Likewise, you know, we know what Demi is known for. We know that he is the Muta King in the sea. So I wouldn't be too surprised if that's where he wants to go, but is that a little bit too obvious? We've talked about that before, where sometimes, you know, your Terran player can kind of anticipate that a little bit ahead of time on a map like Stargazers.
Yeah, for sure. It is something that is maybe a little bit predictable, but Demi's the kind of player where he's such a specialist with it that sometimes knowing doesn't really matter. It's just the way that he's able to finesse it and control the game.
Definitely. That is, of course, if we end up in that scenario. Meanwhile, the Reaper gets across the map, and can he get a drone kill? Just barely not fast enough to block that spore.
Yeah, very close. You can see the benefit of going for this low ground as well. It does mean that it gets across the map quite a lot faster, but the first queen is going to be getting on out here as we do see that first lane going down, and this drone a little bit exposed here.
Is exposed, but SpeCial doesn't dive into the mirror line. He will back off, and SpeCial is going for a bit of a 2-on-1.
Yeah, he's going to be going into this 2-on-1 in a very peculiar way, but you know, it is SpeCial. He does do things his own way.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he gets there eventually. What's interesting about this is that, of course, he does have a couple of Hellions mixed in as well. Of course, no add-ons, which is a little bit peculiar, but there we go. Reactor is now going to be on the way. And the fact that he also reveals some of these Hellions. Oh my god, the Reapers actually come back in.
Ooh. Yeah, 2 drones going down, 3 drones going down, a lot of Lings going down as well. Both these Reapers being kept alive, the Hellion being kept alive as well. So, oh, it's going to be difficult for Demi. He has to make sure he's not getting pulled apart by this very well placed grenade as well.
Oh,
but Ling speed finishes.
Ling speed does finish up in time. Looks like Demi can finally deal with this, but he just doesn't have the Ling count because they've been shaved off so much throughout this game. At the same time, that one Hellion dips in towards the natural is going to get one more drone.
Yeah, another drone going down. The multitask of SpeCial is just insane.
Oh my god, exactly. He's done so much for he gets another drone towards the end.
Wow, 8 drones going down for just the 3 Reapers and 1 Hellion. That is huge amounts of damage as we do see a star block going down. He's going to be looking to go into this 2-on-1 variation. A little bit of an unfortunate spawn here. It does mean that the add-on is going to be exposed.
It is exposed, but I don't know if Demi's going to be looking to abuse that anytime soon. Right now, he's licking his wounds. He's trying to re-drone desperately, and I'm worried, especially because he hasn't gone in for a scout yet. He's dipping on in now. He's going to be seeing the 3rd base on location, but this Rax is pretty far back, and because the Hellions were revealed, like, what are the chances that this is a 2-on-1?
Yeah, the 1 Hellion is definitely going to throw him off a little bit, but as he goes in and sees his team researching very early, he is going to have some of the pieces that he needs to start putting this together, especially if he noticed that that first Reaper arrived a little bit earlier than usual.
There we go. He does finally get eyes on and confirm the 2-1-1. He has been droning here trying to catch up. Now is the time to make Lings and make Queens. Look at the units tab. We have 6 Queens, which isn't too bad here. But because of the map layout as well, like, SpeCial has a couple of different attack options, attack angles.
Yeah, actually we're moving out just with a single MetaVac here and sending out a few Hellions as well. So SpeCial, similar to how his teammate Gumiho can play, is able to use very small sets of units to just pick away at his opponent and use his multitask to his advantage, and can make the game very weird in that way while progressing into a normal game behind it.
Yeah, he's a player with insane mechanics that can make different strategies work that maybe no one else can. Here we go, 1 Overlord does get picked off. Again, it's only a single medevac drop, so it's not going to be the most committed push. We do have more Marines being banked up at home. We have +1 on the way. We have an armory on the way as well.
Yeah, plenty here on the way, and with that early armory as well, he's going to be able to get that 2-2 on the way. Maybe even go for a little bit of an earlier Hellbat push, as he will have the 2 medevacs worth of Marines and a good amount of Hellions as well. So considering how many Lings he was able to shave off at the start of this game, this could do a lot of work.
It really could. And here we go. The armory is done. The Hellbats are being morphed on in. SpeCial is going to be able to clean up a lot of this creep, and Demi, as a response, is morphing in Banelings, but he has to be careful. SpeCial's going to try and get on top of them.
Yeah, SpeCial finds the Banelings. 2 of those Banelings going down straight away. The Lings are threatening, just trying to stop the Hellbats from getting on top there. And we do see 5 Banelings going to be finishing up here, but it's going to be a little bit of a micro battle. SpeCial is going to be really pressing the multitask of Demi.
Yeah, I love that SpeCial, he isn't pulling the trigger right now. He doesn't want to force the issue. He's just cleaning up every single active creep tumor. He's going to rotate over towards the right-hand side as well. And again, he's just going to make things so much more easier for the follow-up push, for that +1 timing. It's +1 even just now finishes.
Yeah, and he's making mines behind this. I love this choice to go for the mines behind it. We do have this +2 on the way. Looks like just a single E-base. So yeah, once again, SpeCial to start doing things his own way here. He's going to be sending those Hellbats on forward, trying to clear out the creep and just putting Demi into a difficult position here.
Yeah, just forcing him into a corner right now. Demi is going for mutas, by the way. We do have the Spire in production, but can he survive long enough to actually make use of those mutas? And unfortunately for Demi, SpeCial is mixing in those Widowmines as, ooh, 2 Hellions. Yeah, they are just a little bit too careless. 1 goes down, but here come the Widowmines.
Yeah, small overextension. We are seeing this first winner mine is going to be coming out. It's going to be quite a challenge for Demi to deal with. Does spend a lot of the banelings there on the Hellbats, and looks like he's a little bit torn on how to approach this.
Here we go, but he's going for a full surround. Widowmine shot goes off. Oh my god! The majority of the Lings go down, and SpeCial was able to save those Marines.
Yeah, huge hit to the Lings, and I really like this by SpeCial just rotating on into the main. Is going to make it difficult for these queens to rotate, and might even be able to send some forces over to the natural once he gets a few more units out.
Yeah, exactly, but do we have enough Ling Bane here? We only have 2 Banelings available here for Demi. How good is the target firing from SpeCial? Good enough, as he takes both of them down.
Yeah, very nice there, and going to be taking out every Ling. Gets on top of the queens. The queens are going to be going down. GG is called, and SpeCial. Some very creative play though.
Oh, GG. Yeah, very interesting opener. You know, it was the 1 Rax, but he actually made 3 Reapers in total as he got into a 1-1 into a second Rax. Very interesting kind of amalgamation of buildings, but I mean, it worked out for him. GG.
Yeah, GG is called there. Demi a little bit unfortunate there. I know he does sometimes struggle with some of the more cheesy, with some of the weirder builds there. Can get a little bit frustrated by them. It's a bit of a shame that we're not able to see more of what he's capable of, but SpeCial is going to continue on now.
Yeah, exactly. GG, well played to SpeCial. As again, he does have quite a special build for Stargazers, and that may deter other players from picking Stargazers, or at least other Zerg players from picking Stargazers against him. As you know, we had a small brief break from the TVTs, but we're coming back to them.
We're always coming back to the TVTs. It's just the way it goes.
It really is. Only a Terran can be king, Bobby. Only a Terran. And oh boy, we'll see who it's gonna be, as SpeCial is gonna be playing against his teammate.
Gumiho.
It's not Gumiho. So we're staying on NA. We're staying on NA.
Skylar.
That would be amazing. That would actually, I would love that. That would actually be amazing. Unfortunately, it's not Skylar. It is going to be Nicoract.
There we go. There should be a very exciting game. Nicoract, a little bit of a specialist when it comes to the TVT, so we're going to be able to see what he can pull off here, as we do see both players just lightning fast getting on into the game. SpeCial, he just wants to print that money.
Yeah. No banter between the players. We just dive straight on in. Diving into this, SpeCial did veto Everdream, Asher's favorite map. We will
maybe.
Can't
remember. I don't think it is. What is my favorite map?
Oh god, as his reign is looking to continue.
What's the name of the map that I like, that I thought Everdream was?
You thought it was Everdream, but you were thinking of like Death Aura.
Yeah, Death Aura.
Yeah.
Banger map. As we do see in the top left-hand corner of the map for Psystorm, this is Nicoract.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have his opponent, the Mexican Terran player, the current king of the hill, with 4 wins under his belt. Can anyone stop this man? Representing Psystorm Gaming, it is SpeCial.
Here we go. Nicoract's going to be going here for a gas first. We were talking about him being a little bit of a TVT sniper, and does look like he's going to be going for a bit of a sniper build as well. If we do see that second gas going down, and we do, there are some nasty 1-base builds that you can do with this.
Oh, they really are, and I wonder what we're going to be seeing here from Nicoract, especially because we have seen in the past he's kind of been able to punch up. He has been able to beat Bjorn more than a couple of times in OSC King of the Hill in these best of 1 formats. So can he do the same to Juanito?
It might be the coffee build.
Oh,
this is how the coffee build starts.
Oh.
It's gas first.
Yeah, they're all coffee builds, Papi. Oh my god. We'll see as SpeCial does first check the proxy Rax location here on the right hand side before going for the SCV scout across the map.
There we go. We are going to be getting that fast wall off. He does scout everything he needs to see. Sees that early factory, so that can only be a gas first here as we do see him tipping on out of there. And it's going to be interesting to see if Nicoract is going to be throwing down a starport straight after that and going for a very aggressive follow-up. You can go for a Liberator from here. You can go for a MetaVac as well, or you could simply be going for a tank push. But with that reactor going down, it does feel to me like it is going to be that Chinese or coffee build.
Yeah, it does feel that way, and oh boy, we'll see how much he can get done with it. We'll see if SpeCial can get a read on that as well. For those wondering, of course, the coffee build, like many, is just you just make Reapers, make Aliens. Sometimes you don't even need the lib, and it'll be called a coffee build. It's crazy. It's oh god.
Oh. Yeah, good grenade there is just going to be able to get rid of that Reaper that was on top of his unit, but looks like SpeCial going to use that time to reposition, see if he can get a little bit of a scout with his 2 Reapers. Going for a fast Cyclone build, so when you go for this build, there is usually the option to dive in your 2 Reapers, and that's exactly what he's going to be doing.
Yeah, but at the same time, the Hellions were able to intercept, and it looks like, can he get one? No, he will barely not get a Reaper here as they slip in towards the main base, getting a full scout, confirming the starport.
Yeah, both Reapers going to be going down here. That is a disaster for SpeCial. You really need all the DPS that you can get when you are dealing with this coffee build, as the Cyclone's going to be kept busy dealing with the Liberator.
Oh boy, that it should, as we just see Nicoract now going across the map, taking a bit of a lead there in that army supply. SpeCial going to be moving out with this with this alien. Cyclone, has to be a little bit careful not to lose it.
Yeah, it needs to be really fast with this Cyclone just to make sure that he doesn't lose it to the Reapers. Not really enough Reapers to put too much threat on it, as we do see these first few Marines coming down, but he's going to be jumping on top of this Cyclone now. There's a good grenade there to stop the units, but the Cyclone goes down. Oh my. That is really bad for SpeCial here.
It really is. SpeCial has been losing a little bit careless with his unit control here, losing the Cyclone, losing his Reapers, but a second Cyclone does come out in time.
You do see that second Cyclone. Meanwhile, there are a lot of Reapers and Hellions coming across the map here, so they will be able to try to skirmish with that Cyclone, and I think I would really like to see Nicoract doing that just as a distraction force. Yeah,
exactly. We need a bit of a distraction here before the Liberator comes in. We'll see how this all kind of comes together for Nicoract, as the Liberator is making a beeline for that main base, and the Cyclone is preoccupied.
Yeah, there we go. The Cyclone has been preoccupied there. Is he going to have the fast reactions that he needs? Are we going to be seeing a lot of SCVs going down? It does look like the Liberator is starting to fire now, and SpeCial, he is really distracted right now. 11, 12 SCVs in total going down, and Nicoract getting a nice lead out of this opening.
Yeah, exactly. Liberator will go down eventually, but look at that worker differential. We do see that Nicoract is still in one base, to be fair. At the same time, we do see a bit of a medevac drop across the map here. 3 Marines. We'll see what they can get done. So far, not much. They get 1 SCV.
Yeah, a little bit of a desperation move coming out from SpeCial there. Even going to be losing the medevac on top of that, and this is a rough situation if I've ever seen one.
It really is. Looking at the units lost tab here, we've seen 14 SCVs in total going down for SpeCial, and he can make 2 workers at a time, to be fair. He does have that double mule production. He can try and catch up here. We'll see if he can, as there's a lot of pressure on these 2 Cyclones.
Yeah, Cyclone's just going to try to keep tabs on everything that's going on here, try to pick off units moving across the map. If they can take out a Raven or a Cyclone, those would both be fantastic pickoffs.
Speaking of, there we go. He gets a Cyclone, so the comeback is real for SpeCial. He's taking a couple of steps in that direction. At the same time, Raven slipping into the main base of Nicoract.
Yeah, Raven going to be jumping on in here. Meanwhile, Nicoract is actually going to be going for a little bit of a 2-base all-in variation off of this, going for those very fast 2 Raxes instead of a 3rd CC.
Oh, exactly. He's not looking to get into a longer game. What's important is that SpeCial does also see this with that Raven. He does confirm the lack of CC, so he knows that he just has to defend against what is coming his way. He will have that advantage going on as well as he works towards that second Raven.
I do love casting sometimes, because I want to steal this. I really needed a different follow-up to that build.
That's why
juicy.
That's why I bring you in, Bobby.
All the TBTs.
Yeah.
This is where I get my TBT builds.
I'm telling you.
The TBT extravaganza.
You need to cast more OSC King of the Hill, because literally like 2/3 of the matches in OSC King of the Hill are TBT. It's like, oh my god.
Glorious.
Ay.
You just see SpeCial just kind of skirting around with his Cyclones, trying to find any damage that he can on the edges of the main base here, but looks like Nicoract's just going to be sitting back, just going to be playing it safe until everything lines up for his timing.
Yeah, exactly. He's waiting for another wave of medevacs for tanks, for those marines, for those upgrades. We see SpeCial as a response is throwing down his own Raxes as well. Has his own third CC, so he does have a way out of this. But he is, of course, investing in his economy, not as much in his army. We'll see if he can get away with this, as he's just, again, preparing for that assault.
Yeah, that's right. Looks like he has been able to sneak out a couple extra Ravens. We'll be losing these Cyclones on the front there, so just being quite a little bit unattentive. So it does have those 3 Ravens in total. Good damage here. Going to be trying to force Nicoract even further all in here, but here we go. This first push is going to be heading across the map. We have a decent amount of energy on the Ravens. If he can get in there when it's a relatively low tank count, disable those tanks and just stim on in there, that is going to be the path to victory here. But I like the way that SpeCial has his tanks spread out.
Yeah, exactly. We've got a tank on the low ground. We've got 2 tanks in the main base and 1 tank further back in the main as well. So very nicely spread. We'll see if we can take advantage of that. Meanwhile, already a couple shots going off on the medevac. SpeCial does have that air superiority with those Vikings.
Yeah, Nicoract here, maybe hoping that SpeCial would be looking to take a third here. He's just going to be setting up these tanks on the edge, setting up a little bit of a soft contain here, but no, just going to be sending it on in. But wow, beautiful disable on the Raven by SpeCial. What a move.
Oh my god, he completely shuts down this push. Immediately Nicoract forced to turn around and he takes tank shots to the face for nothing.
Yeah, that was really fast reactions by SpeCial. Beautifully done there, and taking out that Raven. This push is just over, and Nicoract finds himself in a very difficult position here. I do think he's gonna, yeah, there we go for this massive doom drop here, but potentially a little bit of a predictable move. We do see SpeCial already throwing down some turrets, 2 turrets going up in the main, and we'll be looking to position those Vikings as well. Yeah, as I say that, here he goes into the main.
Exactly, the Marines are waiting, the Ravens, the Vikings as well. He's expecting this move. At the same time, Nicoract is throwing down a 3rd CC on location as the drops move on forward, but they do get spotted by the Vikings.
Yeah, Nicoract fortunately is going to be seeing those Vikings as well. Has to be very careful, especially with those Ravens having energy. They can disable the medevacs that will stop them from dropping, and it does stop the boost as well, so pretty much guarantees a kill.
Yeah, exactly, and it looks like, looking at the vision of Nicoract, he actually hasn't seen the turrets, so he's unawares here, as it looks like he wants to boost on in and try and dive in towards a third. We see a couple of scans being thrown down, confirming that SpeCial has yet to take a third.
Yeah, meanwhile, SpeCial's tank count just continues to rise here, and we can see the way that he has his tanks spread out here so beautifully. He's going to be keeping himself extremely safe.
Oh god, he really is. Meanwhile, Nicoract, he looks like he wants to go for a bit of a 1-2 punch. Maybe distract SpeCial's army here on the left-hand side as he does dive in with that doom drop. But SpeCial, for the time being, has kept his Vikings in position. Nicoract has to be very careful with how he engages and how he approaches these next couple of moments. It may be unnecessary to really force the issue because, of course, he does have his 3rd CC already landed. Yeah,
so Nicoract, he's going to be looking out for either SpeCial trying to take his 3rd or SpeCial going for a move out. That's going to be his signal to go with the drop in the main, and there we go.
Yeah, there we go. As the 3rd base is taken, we have a massive boost into the main base. The Vikings were slightly out of position, and it looks like the tanks will be able to siege.
Yeah, good positioning. There we go. Going to be seeing a lot of these turrets going down. The turrets are going to help break down these Marine counts, as we do see just pushing straight on through the front is Nicoract, but these tanks are in position for SpeCial. He's going to be stimming his Marines down as well, but they're running straight into the tanks of Nicoract.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like Nicoract is going to take a slightly better trade here in the end. At the same time, the drop in the main base will be cleaned up.
Yeah, there we go. Very scrappy back and forth exchange from the 2 players. Looks like SpeCial is going to be able to clean this up, but takes loses a lot of his tanks. Most importantly for him, does get his 3rd established, but Nicoract has had his 3rd established for a while now.
Yeah, exactly. The third is fully operational here, fully mining. Meanwhile, Nicoract, even though he loses a lot of his army, a lot of his supply, he does save all of his medevacs. He backs on up, he reinforces, he wants to keep being in SpeCial's face, but he has to be careful not to overcommit.
Ooh. Yeah, a little bit of an overextension with these tanks here. He's going to be losing that 1 tank there. Nicoract realizing that SpeCial just has too much of a tank count, too many Vikings and Ravens, too many advantages in the air, and he will be GGing on out of there.
Wow, GG, well played. To be fair, Nicoract was the player to make SpeCial, you know, sweat a little bit. You know, that was quite close for quite some time. So by no means was SpeCial was SpeCial kind of unhindered or kind of a God, what was the word I was looking for? It slipped my mind. Untouchable. He wasn't untouchable by any means. He was vulnerable there for a little bit, but was not enough to bring down the king.
Yeah, we did have a very admirable attempt there by Nicoract, but SpeCial will be continuing on as the king.
Yeah, GG, well played. SpeCial getting a 5th win under his belt. Can anyone stop this man? Nicoract came very close, but still no cigar. Something that we haven't seen yet today. We haven't seen too many Protoss players. Or beyond.
Or beyond.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, we haven't seen Spirits Protoss yet.
We haven't seen Spirits Protoss yet. Why do you want to see Beyond? Man, he streamed the other day. What do you mean? You got plenty.
I missed it.
No, you watched the end of it. What do you mean?
When he was sitting with his dog and speaking in Korean.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Dog.
Yeah.
Dog.
Animal.
We're staying here in North America. We're getting another TVT. Of course we are, obviously. Mate, it's your boy. It's the final Synthex Bear.
SharKRippeR.
There you go.
Beyond.
It is going to be SharKRippeR. He was in the chat earlier, ready and waiting to dive on in. We did wait for a little bit, and I could be mistaken, but I feel like SharKRippeR, he's like the youngest bear. I feel like Soon and NoMercy, they're like the daddy and like the middle bear, you know?
Is a small bear?
Well,
what happens to the little bear?
There's the one that's just right. There's the one that's too hot, and then there's the one that's too cold. That's how it works.
Okay.
Have you read Goldilocks before? Do you know?
Sure.
Do you know
I know
what?
The story.
Do you? You thought it was soup earlier.
No, it's spaghetti. Basically, one of the spaghettis is too hot. One of them is too cold, and the one that's just right gets touched, and then somebody touched that spaghetti.
You want to touch SharKRippeR? Is that what you're saying right now?
Nah, just his spaghetti. Kind of hungry. Not gonna lie.
Oh, did you eat dinner today? Did you eat dinner?
Yeah.
What did you have?
I had a quesadilla.
Oh, what was in it?
Yeah. Cheese.
And
chicken.
Oh.
And avocado and sour cream.
Was it from Guzman y Gomez?
It was.
Oh.
I wanted to make it sound like I cooked it.
No.
Thanks for ruining that for me.
It didn't sound like you cooked it at all, mate. What do you mean? You don't cook. What are you talking about? What's the last thing you cooked? And like cereal doesn't count. Like breakfast doesn't count. What's the last dinner you cooked?
Rice and tuna.
Beautiful.
I put some soup in it.
What?
In the leftover rice. I had some soup and then I put my leftover rice in it.
Oh my god.
It was good. It was like a spicy Indonesian sort of soup, and I put some rice in it.
Yeah,
it worked.
It's good to put rice in the soup. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No tuna though.
We need like some cooking with Asher content. That's all we need. That'd be amazing.
I hate it. As we do have Cosmic Sapphire being picked out of some out once again.
There we go. And as we get into Cosmic Sapphire, I want to give a massive shout out to Watermelon in the chat for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Watermelon, for the support. We really do appreciate it. And I'm sure the people getting them will appreciate it as well. Oh, No Clone and Curaton. And soon, one of the Synthex boys. They got the subs.
There we go. He is trapped here forever. He can't leave. You're one of us now.
You're one of us, Papi. You're one of us. We're trapped in here in TVT hell as we will be continuing that in Cosmic Sapphire. Oh, you proxy.
There we go. So yeah. Oh.
Oh, you proxy.
I hope so. Probably not though. I'm in special mode, as we do have spawning in the top left hand corner of the map for Psystorm. Going for the proxy. This is special.
And spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have his opponent, the last remaining Senthex Terran boy. Representing Senthex Esports, the German Terran, SharKRippeR. Let it rip.
SharKRippeR and Lava Girl.
Shaking my head.
Have you watched that piece of cinema?
Yeah, of course I have, man. Of course. What do you mean, Papi? What do you mean? That was
Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
I still have the 3D glasses that they gave you when you watched that in the cinemas.
Did you like pop out the? Are you wearing them right now?
What?
Did you ever like? I don't actually. I can't remember how old you are, but did you ever pop out the lenses of your 3D glasses and like wear them? That was a thing at school for like a year.
Yeah,
it was like cool to like pop out the lenses and wear the 3D glasses.
I know people who did that. I did that, but I didn't pop out the lenses.
you were like, I want to see the world in 3D.
I want to see the world in 3D. Let's go. No, you're an animal. Sharkboy and Lava Girl. That was the era of 3D that was still the cyan and red tinted lenses. Yeah.
But they'd throw things at you.
They did. Yeah.
It was really cringe.
It was really cringe.
As we do see, it's going to be a gas first opening here for SharKRippeR. That does mean his first Reaper is a little bit delayed as is his second, but he's going to have a fast Hellion.
I can't stop thinking of Sharkboy and Lava Girl. I can't stop. As you do see the Reaper
and Spy Kids?
And Spy, yeah, I still have the glasses of Spy Kids as well, yeah.
I remember there was one as well. There was what's the thing with Nigel Thornberry?
Yeah, the Thornberries.
The Thornberries, yeah, that's it. But it was called like the Wildlife or something. I don't know. It was like a name of the movie.
Yeah.
And it came with like a scratch and sniff card.
Yeah. Anyway, we have a TVT before us. The special is executing his 3 racks here. Proxy 2 racks. We do see the 3 Reapers laying siege, and oh my god, special so far, unlike many Terrans before him, has not lost a single Reaper.
Yeah, crazy micro coming out from special here. He's feeling very confident here as what you see he's going to be sending out these first few Reapers. One of them going to be going down to the SUVs here. So the first bad trade coming out here and getting a little bit reckless here with his units.
Oh my god, special. We were praising how well he was before, but now 2 Reapers do end up going down. I mean, he did get a lot of SUV kills, don't get us wrong, but now the momentum that he once had is no longer there.
Yeah, he did get a little bit carried away here, and we are going to have faster than usual Hellions coming out from SharKRippeR. We do see it goes quite fast into a starport as well. We have CCs coming up for both players, but he is going to be a little bit further ahead with this starport.
Yeah, so great defense so far here by SharKRippeR. He goes across the map with his first Hellion, by the way, and he's going to be able to force a delay on the CC from Special.
Yeah, nicely done there. That is going to pull the Reapers home too, so getting a lot of value in a lot of different ways.
Oh, exactly. Meanwhile, of course, the Hellion will eventually go down. Does get a second SCV, though. Nicely done, because it does get confirmation in the follow-up. But, of course, it is going to be that Cyclone. And, yeah, SharKRippeR has been able to hold, has been able to defend against the proxy.
Yeah, there we go. We're going to be seeing that Tech Lab going down straight away there, as well as the Cyclones. And that does mean that he can start to look into getting to a Raven, maybe even going for a Cloak Banshee if he's feeling very confident. But seeing that that Cyclone was on the way for special, probably not going to be doing that necessarily.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that is to be the case. Meanwhile, SpeCial does have that high ground vision. He's going to be trying to trade here, trying to focus on, ooh, those Hellions as they do end up attacking the rocks on the low ground for a moment. Oh, and SpeCial's trying to race him. He's trying to race him. He's trying to land. Up.
Yeah, SpeCial might actually be able to get this landing down first. Ooh. It looks like he's just not going to be there in time. So nice little win there coming out for SharKRippeR, but the task of taking his low ground is far from over.
Yes, exactly. We still have a mass amount of Reapers waiting there in the depths of that low ground. SpeCial immediately picking up both of his Cyclones as well, looking to just zoom across the map, maybe just go straight into the main base. At the same time, the natural mineral line is left exposed and more workers are falling.
Yeah, there we go. A lot of these workers can be falling down. We do see that first tank coming on out. We are going to be having this Rax being landed as well. Just going to mess with the AI a little bit if he does leave it there, but ooh, nice catch here for SharKRippeR.
Yeah, he does actually deal a lot of damage to that medevac in the end, and that is going to leave it vulnerable to a lock-on from SharKRippeR Cyclone.
He's getting double gas.
Oh, yes, he is.
Gonna play mech?
I noticed it earlier. I noticed that before he even landed the CC, he was taking his natural gas as well. But meanwhile, here we go. A little bit of a better trade here from SpeCial. Oh, he even gets the Raven.
He gets the Raven. That is huge. And at the same time, this medevac is pretty well under threat, but SpeCial just a little bit too slick with the micro. And we do see the first few Banshees on the way as well.
Wow. Oh my God. Can he get it? Can he get it? He does get the tank in the end. The tank was running away from the repairs. Ah. No.
What an animal. That was insane micro.
Oh my God. SpeCial gets the Raven and he gets a tank. But you know what? SharKRippeR doesn't care because this madman has all of his gases. He's going to be going for mech. He's looking to slow the game down.
Oh. He's going by, actually. I guess he just wanted the faster
okay. Never mind.
gases because he was delayed in taking his low ground?
Yeah, I guess so. So he's going for the buy. Thank God. Hallelujah. SharKRippeR.
I think it wouldn't be the worst idea to go for mech, actually.
It wouldn't, actually. It would be pretty good. As we do have the Banshee dipping on in. Oh, getting 3 SCVs in total. I don't know if that's really what we want for a Banshee, but it does get something at least.
Yeah, definitely an okay trade. I think as well, SpeCial realizing that Banshee's not really going to be able to do too much after he loses his Cyclone, so might as well just try to get it in for some damage as fast as possible before too many Vikings are out.
Oh, exactly. And speaking of, we do have Vikings in production for both players. We do see SpeCial going for a second starport. Is spotted, by the way, from SharKRippeR.
Yeah, this is something that is well known for. SharKRippeR should be looking to throw down a second starport in response as well. We'll have to wait to see if that is gonna be his approach, but I think if he is going to continue to make Vikings, he does need to throw that down.
Yeah, exactly. I have to wonder if he really clicked what he did see with his scan, and if he's familiar with it. I don't know if too many other Terran players in the European region do this as often as SpeCial, so yeah, I don't know how comfortable he is or how well practiced he is against it.
Yeah, there we go. It looks like he's just going into a very standard transition, so hasn't really reacted to what he's seen here. Isn't even really prioritizing his Viking production, so I'm a little bit worried that he's kind of going for the wrong approach here.
Yeah, I worry as well as the Vikings are moving on out for SpeCial, soon looking to overtake the Vikings and the Ravens of SharKRippeR as he slips on forward. But for the time being, actually the move command.
Yeah, as if things weren't bad enough already in terms of the Viking count, this is just going to make that even worse, as we do see quite a few of those Vikings going down, and the reinforcements are going to be strong for SpeCial.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, there's still a lot of tanks here on the low ground, but every single Viking and every single Raven for SharKRippeR is going to be cleaned on up, and SpeCial with a little bit of superior position here forces the boys to be pulled.
Yeah, the boys are being pulled. We do see the tanks being sieged up, but with the Viking land, all those SCVs going to get absolutely shredded. The Vikings can even move forward to try to take out these tanks.
Oh, and that's exactly what they do. There's only 2 tanks remaining here for SharKRippeR. Now, there is only a single tank remaining. It looks like barely SharKRippeR is going to force this back, or at least regain control of the air, but he lost so much in the process, and he will continue to lose more.
Yeah, we do see the land going down though. We'll be taking out all 3 of these tanks, so very nice trade there.
Yeah, the Marines still on forward as well. They're also going to be able to pick off these remaining Vikings of SpeCial. So SharKRippeR fighting really well here towards the end of that fight. He wants the Raven.
Can he get the Raven? He gets the Raven.
Mate.
Beautiful.
It's Rambo, Poppy. He survived. He killed the Raven. He's even going to get an SCV here in the middle of the map.
Get him. The wrong way.
No. He wants to
Meta.
live. He wants to live, Poppy. Oh my god.
You need to take it easy on the drugs, buddy.
SharKRippeR is gonna be able to try and catch back up, but maybe I spoke too soon. SpeCial's having some fun, mate. Oh my god.
Oh no, SpeCial gonna be throwing down that extra CC. Has his 5th CC on the way, sorry, his 4th CC on the way anyway, so this is a 5th CC. He's throwing down some extra factories, extra starports as well, so gonna be looking to go into this Sky Terran that we saw in World Team League recently, as well as a few extra tanks on the ground as
he sees.
Did you see it?
Yeah,
he sees it.
He sees. Let's go. SpeCial again, trying to style, but no, you cannot do that to SharKRippeR. He will shut down that CC.
I like that he leaves a Marine there as a spotter as well. That's a nice touch, as we do see another depot being left out here by SpeCial. Does like these spotter depots.
It really does. My question is, if you're SharKRippeR, should we have left that CC to finish? Is it
that's an idea.
Yeah, is it so out of the way that there's just no way for SpeCial to save it if that happened? I don't know. It's risky, because what if he does save it, you know?
No risky's a Zerg player. As we do see the double medevac Marine's going to be out on the map here, just establishing a little bit of presence.
Oh, gosh. It's reached that hour, hasn't it?
Hey, before I was going to say, no, this isn't soon played before.
What's wrong with you? We do have a Raven here, just harassing a little bit. Oh, 5 SCVs gonna get a 6th as well. Not bad whatsoever. SharKRippeR being pulled apart right now. At the same time, he has his own harassing force here, a bunch of Marines. Can he go in and maybe find some stray SCVs, maybe some Vikings? We'll see, as he's going for a bit of multi-prong harass.
Yeah, these map control Marines are really nice. I love how he's got these out here. One very important thing about these is if SpeCial was going for mech and did have Hellions coming out, these would catch them before they can even reach the base.
Yeah, they really would. Meanwhile, here we go. The tank goes down as well. Zero mining at the natural base for SpeCial. Looks like the Viking will go down. Sorry, the medevac will go down to these Vikings. They will land as well. But we're trading up even more Vikings here. So a lot of value gotten here from SharKRippeR.
Yeah, some nice focus fire going down there. He's going to be able to try to sneak these Marines out as well, maybe just being F2'd over there. As we do see, he is starting to assemble his forces over at his third.
Yeah, the forces are being assembled, but this is where I worry a little bit, because BC production has commenced. We still have, we have 3 starports until, oh my god, SpeCial just teleports across it. He doesn't even care.
He's awful. This is so evil.
He's a terror.
As we do see, very fast BC transition coming out here. But there are Vikings here for SharKRippeR. If the kiting is good, he is eventually going to be able to take these out, but SpeCial is going to be getting on top of this mineral line as well.
Even with good kiting, mate, they're BCs, Papi. I know how this story ends, especially when it's up against Zerg. As SharKRippeR, he's just going to be sending it across the map, but the tanks are in position. He thinks better of it. He's waiting for his reinforcements, waiting for his medevacs. Meanwhile, the BCs have dealt their damage, and they are coming back across the map. It looks like one BC did go down in the end.
Yeah, looks like there's Vikings coming out to try to help escort them as well.
Oh yeah, especially looking to dive back in, but oh my god, a little bit too cavalier there. A second BC goes down.
Yeah, MaNa will be used there. So all of these Vikings going to be going down for SharKRippeR, and I really worry now that he doesn't have an answer for these BCs.
I worry as well. I mean, we have a couple of starports on the way, a 3rd starport finishing up, so he's going to be going into mass Viking, but going into Viking production when you're already behind, it's a difficult thing to do. Yeah,
there we go. This BC going to be getting right on top of these Vikings here. They are going to be trading out pretty well, so SpeCial gonna need to TP this SpeCial. Looks like he might not have been watching, or he might have TP'd it in, because that will be going down. And we do have SharKRippeR just going into the Ravens, going into the Corvid reactors as well. I really like this reaction. He's playing very composed.
SpeCial just keeps teleporting in. It's it's actually disgusting. The Yamadas go off on the Ravens, and there are Marines, don't get us wrong, but we have the Mules as well to repair the weakened BCs.
Yeah, the Mules are here for the repair, and SpeCial here is just going to camp on top of these starpots and kill these Vikings as they come out.
Oh my god.
Or just kill the starpots.
Yeah, he's just gonna kill it, mate. The BCs, they can kill everything, okay? They kill. The Raven goes down. The starport looks like it may survive. Nah, the target pang is just a little bit too good there. A couple more Yamadas are gonna go off for good measure as well.
Yeah, you see that Viking is gonna be going down. This red health point BC getting so much value here, and we see the Vikings coming in as well. They will be shoot back by these Marines, and does look like this first BC going to be going down, but we see some extra mules for the repair already.
Yeah, exactly. They're looking to stand strong here, but the Marines, the stim is just a little bit too good. A third BC should be going down. We see a full surround, and eventually this gets cleaned up, but I mean, it dealt so much damage.
Yeah, nice organization by SharKRippeR as well to set up that surround, but the problem is that over the course of this, he has lost a lot of supply. He's been really disrupted in his main in terms of the production as well, and SpeCial is just going to be able to start crawling these tanks over from a very forward position.
Yeah, that he will. Again, SharKRippeR, he lost a lot of his production. He lost his Ravens as well as he was getting into that Corvid reactor. The tank count for SpeCial is insane. The boys are being pulled here, but there's just so much Terran.
Yeah, there is just nothing to contest these BCs anymore. The tanks are going to be charging on in. They don't care that they're taking inefficient trades here. They are just going for it. We do see a TP back into the main to try to deal with this counterattack. SharKRippeR doing everything he can to make something happen here.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like he will be able to take control of the natural base, but I spoke too soon because 2 BCs are enough to clean up all these Marines and the tanks.
Yeah, there we go. And with that as well, I think this is the beginning of the end of SharKRippeR's hopes in this game, but he really is holding on here.
He is. I mean, he's got a base towards the right-hand side. He's trying to establish the gold base as well. Economically, he's not looking too bad. It's just his army that he is lacking, and he's trying to get as many Marines and tanks out as possible, but as you were saying before, like, yeah, there's no answer. GG gets called.
GG is called, but as MeomaikA was saying in the chat, for a newcomer, not bad at all. Making a SpeCial sweat, really bringing it to him in that game and making it quite close in the end, honestly.
That's why I called him the young bear. You know, he's the new kid on the block. He's been taken in by NoMercy, and SharKRippeR, he's doing his best to like feature himself in these OSC King of the Hills and these best of ones, and he didn't look too bad. Unfortunately, you know, as we saw, he just wasn't really ready for the BCs. Even before that, he didn't quite have the best response to the 2-port by SpeCial, so he was like kind of struggling from that moment. But you know, he despite that, he did have his own moments as well to shine.
SpeCial touched his spaghetti. What an animal.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Goldilocks and the Three Bears.
It's Goldilocks and the Three Bears, mate. It's all about the spaghetti, papi. It's all...
Yeah.
GG, well played. SpeCial will continue his reign here, and alas, SharKRippeR does have to bow out.
Yeah, alas, as we are going to have this next challenger coming on out for SpeCial with one hell of a run so far.
Oh yeah, what is that? 6-7 wins already under his belt. My God, that's a lot of money, Poppy. That's a long monarchy, long reign here for SpeCial.
Yeah, long may he reign.
Long may he reign. No, reigns a Protoss, Poppy. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. Animal.
So we're getting towards the end of the broadcast. What I mean by that is that in total we have 15 matches and we have 4 remaining. 4 more players are going to have their shot to bring down SpeCial.
Yeah, there we go. So we are beginning the end of this run here for SpeCial.
Yeah, so who is left, I wonder? We mentioned some names earlier. We saw Nightmare lurking on the Korean server. We still haven't seen Byun, despite Asher's protests.
Byun.
So we haven't seen either of those. We haven't seen the Polish Protoss players, Geralt or Cristiano. They haven't shown their faces, and they may be unavailable. They may be saved for the end of the broadcast. Speaking of, he's not quite Polish, but he is Protoss, and he is European.
Spirit. He's Polish. Never mind.
Yeah, one more. Uno más. Who is it? European Protoss, not Polish. OSC Elite member. Not a repeat.
It is. Hojimi.
Oh, that's not a bad guess. That is not a bad guess. But alas, it is going to be Skillous.
Even better. Let's go.
Even
Exciting.
better. Even better. One of the best Protoss in Europe right now. I know a lot of people look at MaxPax and both MaxPax and Showtime as the top Protoss in Europe, but I feel like Skillous is just behind them.
Yeah, I agree. I think he really is up there.
Yeah. Who else would you say is there? When you think like top 5 Protoss, like top 2 is like MaxPax Showtime. Like, do we have to like commend Gung Fu Banda? I feel like he's done a lot recently, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah. He's definitely up there too, for sure. Is that 4?
That's 4. Who else would you put up there? King Cobra.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Maybe Hearthstone.
Oh, maybe Hearthstone. Yeah. Yeah. I think that 5th slot would be up for contention. I do think that Hearthstone. I want to favor him over MaNa. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I want to favor him over Drogo. Drogo's like semi-retired.
Yeah, he's an Age of Empires player.
Smurge, papi. Smurge.
We don't talk about him anymore. He's done.
He's done, papi. He's done.
Light versus special.
Oh god, thank god.
You could take him.
Yeah, boy, let's go. I'll pull first him.
You don't know how to pull first, Terrence.
I don't. I really don't.
Animal. As we do see, we are going to be heading on into this one. Is Skillous going to be able to take down our king? We are pulling out all the stops, bringing out the big guns, because here he is, spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map, playing for Psystorm. This is SpeCial.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have the would-be usurper, one of the best Protoss in all of Europa. The red Protoss. It is Skillous. Who's currently teamless, if I'm not mistaken. Which is crazy.
I guess so. That's wild. Yeah.
Yeah, actually insane. If you're a team owner out there, pick this man up because he is wild. He is quality, papi. Oh my god.
CranKy Skillous.
As SpeCial is starting things off, a bit of a proxy Rax.
Why are you laughing?
Because it's SpeCial.
CranKy Skillous.
CranKy Skillous. No.
He could be a duck.
We need to get NoMercy because we have no money, pap.
You have to change your name back.
Aye.
Yeah, we do just see this proxy rack's going to be coming out from SpeCial, so most likely just going to be a Reaper or 2 and then flying that one back on home.
Yeah, exactly. Not the most committed aggression here, just looking to deal a little bit of damage, just looking to be a little bit annoying. He could even go for a bunker as well with this SCV at the natural. We have options available for special as, ooh, Skillous. Oh my god, patrolling with his probes. Doesn't want any bunkers to be thrown down.
Yeah, good little reaction there as he does here the proxy. He's going to have both of these in position. There should be... I was going to say there should be a position here where you can hide the SCV, and it looks like special thought so too, but I don't think there is. Maybe next to the pylon?
Maybe.
He's just lost too much health on this SCV.
Yeah, too much HP is gone, but he's crazy, he's committed. It's going to take a while for that bunker to finish up as the probe just skirt around, just avoid that Reaper
that was
gets
so
in.
nice.
Oh, but there's another SCV! There's a second boy!
There we go. We are going to be having a little bit of action going down in the main, but the micro from Skillous is so good. Such fantastic attention to detail, and this has been a really nice defense. The first probe is going to be going down. Moves away those low health probes to the other side away from the Reaper as well. This is extremely impressive from Skillous.
Oh, and it looks like Skillous will be able to get a kill on this Reaper, but we have the bunker being completed here for special. Unfortunately, Skillous wasn't able to be as attentive with this one probe here at the natural, and this bunker will finish.
Here we go. The bunker going to be finished. We're going to have the shield battery started up right on top of it as well, just so it can be in range to help defend the pylon. But with special focusing down that shield battery, that does mean that this bunker is going to be taking a lot of damage here.
Oh, it is. There we go. There is the salvage on the bunker. Especially he just dives on in, and a lot of these probes were weakened from earlier, but because of these stalkers, this Reaper is not long for this world. Special is going to have to get the hell out of here.
There we go. Nice little wall from Skillous here as well. Just going to be trapping this Reaper. Looks like Special wasn't aware of that. Meanwhile, for Skillous, he does opt to finish the battery in the main. He has a lot of stalkers now, though. He does have counterattack potential.
Oh, he does. Back at home, the Rax is lifted. We do have a Cyclone. A Cyclone on the way for special is going into his 1/1/1, and Skillous on Cosmic opts not to go for a Stargate. He's instead going for Twilight Council.
Say he's 1/1/1 because he's 1E2.
I think you're hearing what you want to hear. Ay. Yeah. Sonito.
There you go. We just see a little skirmish between the units there. No hull damage going to be going down on these Cyclones just yet. The Reaper may be straying a little bit too far as well, but no, we'll be able to subvert these Stalkers. As with that warp gate being finished up, we should see a few more of those being warped in.
We should. Meanwhile, Special still wants to be the aggressor. Immediately, he goes for a medevac. First, he's going to be boosting across the map to try and ferry these two Cyclones into said main base. Meanwhile, oh, Skillous has to be careful. Wait, who is baiting who here? As there we go. There is that lock on. Oh.
Yeah, but we are going to be able to take down one of those Cyclones there. Both of these Stalkers getting very low, so looks like it's going to be 2 Cyclones for 2 Stalkers, but the medevac actually here in time to help save that one Cyclone.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. So 2 Stalkers for a Cyclone. I still think probably Skillous comes out a little bit better there. I feel like the Cyclones do have a lot of value, a lot of potential, especially because that Cyclone cannot be repaired, so it's still quite low health overall, as we have a 3rd Cyclone joining the fray.
You know, Cyclones cost 100 gas.
Oh.
It's hard to be a Terran, you know?
Shame. Yeah, mate, Cyclones are cracked. Look at that. They depowered the gateway? Oh my god.
They might actually kill this core.
Yeah, I think so. We'll see. I mean, the Stalkers are on the way, but the core is already sustaining some hull damage. Uh-oh. Yeah,
there we go. Blink is not ready in time, but Skillous, he is on time with his defense. We are having that Blink finishing on up. A few tanks coming out from Special as well. Is going to be getting into his further Raxes. And we do see a nice Blink there coming out from Skillous, going to be breaking the lock on. Skillous is a very classy player, very nice control with these units.
Oh yeah, exactly. So much finesse here with his Stalkers as he's been able to maintain or regain that map control. We do see a Banshee coming in from Special. No cloak by any means, but of course he is looking to try and find a little bit of damage, try to catch Skillous a little bit by surprise.
Yeah, there we go. We are going to be having a couple of these probes coming down. We do see a quick Blink coming out from Skillous. Looks like Special just going to commit to try to see as many probes as he can. 3 of those going down.
Yeah, 3 probes in total. Meanwhile, That was the medevac. Oh my god, the medevac did end up going down a tank as well. Oh my god.
Yeah, there we go. A lot of the units going to be going down there. We do see one of the stalkers going down as well. Amazing micro from Skillous as well. Manages to somehow get most of the Marines on his way out. That was nuts.
Yeah, exactly. Like we were talking about his blink control earlier, but his stalker control is still out of this world. Look at the units lost tab, by the way. He lost one stalker in that skirmish. If you recall, the other 2 stalkers were killed by the Cyclones earlier, and he was able to get tanks, medevacs, the Banshees, the Cyclones.
Yeah, Skillous' control throughout has been extremely impressive. We do see that Observer's going to be picked off, and at the same time, Skillous, realizing he has a good amount of map control in his future, is going to be taking that gold base, as we do see a nice scan going down there. We'll be seeing that double upgrades. Sees the Robo as well.
I'll be honest, I've never seen a Protoss' natural look this aesthetically pleasing. Like, I don't know what it is about it, but it just
very
looks,
neat.
It looks pretty. Yeah, it looks neat.
I think it's that everything's like aligned left to right, like isometrically.
Yeah, it's like almost like a grid sort of thing.
Yeah, it's good.
It's
Good stuff.
Oh my god. And I wonder if Skillous was watching the game earlier. You know, SpeCial was trying to take the gold on this very map against SharKRippeR, and it feels like the turns, Papi. They've tabled.
Yeah, and we see behind this 7 gateways going to be going down from Skillous. So Skillous, realizing just how much mineral income he's about to have in his future, is going to be able to just print those zealots.
Future's Terran. You started this, mate.
Future is not Terran. The future is Protoss.
Oh my god.
Terran has no future.
What do you mean, Poppy? What do you mean? You're talking, mate. I'm pretty sure Terran almost has 100% win rate. Okay, this tournament. What are you talking about, Poppy? As we do see a massive amount of Marines headed towards this gold base. SpeCial has had eyes on this for quite some time. Skillous a little bit out of position. Pylon is going to go down, but here comes the rest of his army, and with the power of the Colossus, with the Archon, SpeCial is forced to back off.
SpeCial's done a Krug.
Well, what's the Krug?
Do you see what's happened?
What's happened?
These Marines are missing an important upgrade.
Oh no, they don't have stim.
They got stim.
They do have stim. Oh,
I just noticed that like they stim like once or twice and they have orange health.
Yeah.
Because what are they missing?
They're missing Magfield accelerators.
Yes. They're missing their combat shields, Poppy. There we go. SpeCial does notice, but a very late combat shields, and Marines without combat shields against Colossus, that's not a good time.
They're missing high sec auto tracking.
I'm gonna do what you've been doing all night and be like, are you okay, like? Are you okay? And we do see the Raven's gonna be disabling those 2 Colossus. Skillous looking for the dodge there, isn't quite able to get it, but he can just roll over with everything on the ground. And Skillous with a very convincing victory.
Wow, GG, well played. Skillous just able to shut down the early aggression from SpeCial for the most part. Able to get away with a gold base as well. And yeah, it was just insane how he was able to like pull it all together there against SpeCial. I guess a lot of it also was that SpeCial was more of an aggressor kind of that game, and he just was investing so much in that and not really getting too much return, it felt.
I mean, that was a very impressive game. That was ridiculously clean from Skillous.
Yeah. Oh, GG.
As we do see, SpeCial will be losing the throne.
Exactly. You know, the reign was quite long here, but the king is dead, and all hail the brand new king, Skillous, as now the Protoss have regained the throne here. But for how much longer? Because we already have an opponent ready and waiting. We are hopping over. I believe we're hopping over to the land of Europe, as he's going to be going up against Spirit. Spirit. Why would Bjorn go to Europe, Papi?
Staying there at the moment to play the OSC. There we go. This is going to be a very exciting matchup. These are 2 very evenly matched players, and this should be a great one.
Oh yeah, should definitely be a great one. Bit of a European derby here. One of the best Terrans up against one of the best Protoss players that we have in the region. It's definitely going to be quality, and Oh boy, we'll see where this all takes us. We could even see a PvP.
Yeah, we could have a PvP between these two players. I don't think we will.
Yeah.
I think Spirit realizes even with his Terran, this is a stiff test.
Oh yeah, and speaking of stiff, here we go. We're even not gonna be on Data C. As Data C is banned. Oh boy, it's not available this week. Not illegal.
Fair enough. Straight to jail.
Straight to jail. So if you were Spirits, what map would you pick? We couldn't do Data C, and we're assuming that like Inside and Out was vetoed.
Submarine.
Death, or
Yeah, Death Throw is a good Protoss map.
Ever Dream.
Steps of War.
You didn't even play on Steps of War. What are you talking about?
I've seen it.
Oh.
Let me have a look. What are HOTS maps? I want Purity and Industry.
Oh, was that not in Legacy of the Void?
It was in Legacy of the Void, but it's disgusting.
I don't think I played a single game on that. I think I vetoed it immediately.
You just vetoed it straight away.
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
Oh my god. It's like Submarine as well. I don't think I ever played on Submarine. Like a lot of the smaller maps. Gorge.
Submarine was good.
Awful. It's good for Terran.
Yeah, it's good.
What was that?
Beckett.
Yeah, that is Beckett Industries. Yeah, I think I played a little bit on that before I vetoed it.
Yeah.
Awful.
Frost.
Oh my god! It's your map. It's your boy.
Death Aura.
Oh, it's coming.
Death
out.
Aura.
For the first time today, we are getting. We're getting one of the older maps.
Light Shade.
Dark Shade.
I actually really liked Light Shade. I think that's one of my favorite maps.
Yeah, Light Shade was fun. It was fun. It was good.
It was balanced. It was good.
Balance.
So is 2K. I feel like Light Shade and 2K were very balanced maps.
What's the other one? Pride of Altaris.
Oh my god. You're a freak. So we do see this very high level matchup coming here before us. This is in the bottom left hand corner, playing for Team Kaizi Spirit.
And spawning in the top right hand corner of Everdream, we have the SpeCial Slayer, the Usurper, the brand new King of the Hill, representing Stormgate. Apparently, it is Skillous.
I can't wait to pick Zerg in Stormgate and just destroy you. I'm gonna A-move you. I'm gonna be playing Hearthstone on my phone.
You're gonna be playing ZVZ. That's what you're gonna be playing. Do you really want that?
I'm gonna A-move you while I play Hearthstone on my phone. I'm gonna be cooking some food.
Oh.
I'm gonna be ordering some more food because I'm just doing that.
You're gonna be ordering more.
And my units are just gonna be running across the map and just attacking by themselves because that's what Zerg units do.
More quesadillas, man.
It's gonna be beautiful.
More quesadillas.
Can't wait for Stormgate.
For the Guzman.
Gonna correct the mistakes I made in this life.
shaking my head as we are continuing on here in this TVP, and we saw Skillous, and I wouldn't say flex, but really just show off his skill against SpeCial. We'll see if that does continue here. Again, these two players are much more comfortable, much more well versed against each other, and you could definitely argue that Spirit definitely has a different skill set compared to SpeCial. SpeCial much more of an aggressive player. Spirit can be, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, like, I feel like when I think of Spirit, I think more of like a macro machine, macro monster, if you will. Macro Spirit.
Yeah, Spirit has a very wide range. I have seen him go for a lot of proxy Raxes in the past, but I know as well that, especially versus a player like Spirit that he respects really highly, he might go for more of an economic-based player. It looks like he's going for a 3 Rax though.
Ooh, Well, speaking of, there we go. The second Rax is already being thrown down here. We're working with very little gas. We don't have a second gas. And of course, the first one, we only have a single worker in it. And there is that third Rax.
Yeah, there we go. So pretty interesting there. Maybe realizing as well that Skillous likes to play a lot of Stargate. So when you are playing against someone who does play a lot of Stargate, I think 3-Rax is a nice build to mix in though.
Yeah, we have seen like the 3-Rax kind of rise in popularity, maybe because the Stargate openers have been also rising in popularity as well in this matchup. So it does make a lot of sense. Speaking a little bit about the map, because I'm sure a lot of people may be watching and may have never seen this before, we are here on Everdream. A couple of years ago, this was in the ladder map pool. It is now featured once again. It can be quite open. Oh my god, speaking of, the Adept had an unfortunate shade there.
Very slick marine control there, but at the same time, that Adept was being watched, is going to be able to get on and out of there. And nice attention to detail coming out from both players. We are going to be seeing that Oracle on the way. And I have to tell you my theory about 3-Axes. You're not going to like it.
All right.
So what the 3-Axe actually is, every Terran knows that 3-Axe is not a good build, but it's the build that you do when you're bored. Because you just want it to work so bad. It seems so nice. You get a big ball of bio, you get stim, you get combat shields. Everything about it just like aesthetically feels nice.
Yeah.
It's just the build that you do when you just like stick with your builds. That's my theory.
I mean, oh my god, the positioning of these Marines are going to be able to... Oh my god, but Skillous was looking! That was such a quick response there from that Oracle. That was insane.
Yeah, this is such a high-level matchup between these two players.
It really is. Oh my god, we do see them kind of deflect each other here with their play. The Master-Minded Marines have been spotted. The Raxes themselves haven't, but Skillous can piece together that this is, in fact, a 3-Rax.
Yeah, there we go. He does see that Rax in the back there and the tech lab researching, so should be able to work out exactly what's going on here and make the necessary preparations. Not only that would involve delaying your third a bit, getting some shield batteries up as well, but it looks like he is going to let that third build out for a little while here.
Yeah, third is on the way on location. We do have a shield battery ready for this. A second shield battery on the way as well. We do have a sentry, which is going to be quite important, especially because the ramp going up and towards the natural is quite narrow, but Spirit is aware of that. He is diverging over on the right-hand side instead.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried here for Skillous. He's been a bit greedy. He's gone into a Twilight behind this as well, so doesn't really have that much access to Splash at the moment. We'll have to just be dealing with this with a small amount of gateway units. I think he's going to have to give up this third. Yeah,
exactly. We see a shield battery on the way, but that may be a little bit too greedy. The Marines are already here, and maybe Skillous was hoping that Spirit would just go up through the center in towards the natural. We do see one Stalker already going down. The second Stalker goes out, but the stasis...
Oh, the scam was good, but the focus fire was not. A lot of these Marines are going to be taken out, and we do see a cancel on that third, so they get the damage in that way, but I don't think he's going to be able to save these Marines here, and that's pretty rough. He's going to make an attempt at it, though.
Oh, exactly. Here we go. The reinforcements have shown up here, and Skillous, do you want to take this fight in the end? It looks like the Marines will be able to barely escape. One of them is going to go down. A little bit of a misrally here, but again, 3 Marines could have been worse.
Yeah, for sure. So Spirit does manage to save his Marines, does have this little mission here to take them back, but at the same time, he might actually be able to force another stim out of them to get out of here.
There we go. He stims, he turns around, does catch one of those Stalkers. Skillous inattentive for a moment. Well, as he backs off, at the same time, he's looking to take his triangular third instead.
Yeah, there we go. Has that Robo on the way, has Charge on the way as well. Blink all finished up here. Got those extra reinforcements, but yeah, I really like this from Spirit. He's setting up a big surround. His skill is going to be able to find his way out of this one. A lot of these Stalkers going to be going down. Beautiful moves from Spirit. Yeah, great target firing as well, trying to focus down the Stalkers furthest away to make sure he catches every single one of them. So great moves here to make up for, you know, that stasis trap earlier, and suddenly Spirit, he still has a large amount of buy. He could try and rotate over back towards that third, but at this point, we do have Blink for Skillous. Yeah, there we go. Third being taken on location here. So Oracle just going to be skirmishing around trying to see what it can find, but the turret is in position here. We do have that extra Marine just going to be at least soaking up the last of the Pulsar beam.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, Spirit actually never turned around. His army is quite vulnerable, quite stimmed, I should say. But here we go. The medevacs, a boost on over to help top them up. And again, Spirit wants to lay siege upon this third. This triangular third is quite exposed. I think we've both looked at it before. It is quite open. It's on the low ground as well. Multiple angles of attack. It's going to be difficult for Skillous to hold on.
Yeah, exactly. Skillous is going to be trying to move out a little bit with his units. Spirit taking a lot of the map control here with this mass bio style, as you do normally get to, at least until a splash comes out.
Meanwhile, here we go. The force fields are thrown down, but it's not enough to completely stop Spirit. He sims on forward. We do have an overcharge. Spirit decides to fight within it.
Yeah, these Marauders are going to be able to DPS down Stalkers within the overcharge, and it looks like he is just overwhelming Skillous here. It looks like he is going to be able to usurp the King.
Yeah, the King, but only for a day. The Immortal goes down as well. The boys are being pulled. Oh my god, the target firing on the Oracle even. There was just barely enough anti-air, and Spirit breaks the third.
Yeah, with this reinforcing medevac here, able to top those Marauders back up. Even the tank in position just to keep those Stalkers away. I do not think Skillous has a way back into this game at this point.
Yeah, he really does not. We do finally have a Colossus coming out, but you were talking about it before. Maybe Skillous was a little bit too greedy with his tech. His splash damage was just far too late to deal with not just the first wave, but with the second wave, with the follow-up. The Colossi, sure, they're here to hold on towards towards the natural, but I mean, with tanks here, with the bio army, I don't know if he can even fight this.
Yeah, I mean, he is no closer to finding a third here. I just don't know what you're supposed to do from here, as we do see he's going to try to clean up these units. The Marauders are going to be steaming away from these Zealots, trying to see if they can take out one of these Colossus. Ooh. Second Colossus is going to pop, but these Zealots are just being dragged all over the standing Marines, and they will be taken down. And Spirit, with that, will take the victory.
GG, well played. Spirit takes down the King, and we have a new King of the Hill.
There we go. So Spirit, quite regularly doing well in these competitions, is going to be looking to go into these last two matches and get that bonus for being the last standing king.
Yeah, exactly. The big boys, the big guns are out. Special into Skillous, into Spirit. Who is next, mate? Is it time for Beyond Joie? Is it time for the Beyond?
Yes.
Oh.
Beyond.
Oh my god!
It's Beyond.
No.
It's Beyond. It's Maru.
It's TY.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're gonna be mixing some things up here. We are gonna be featuring a Zerg instead.
Oh.
Eba. We saw him at the very start of the broadcast in the chat, and now he is here. The best Zerg player in all of Poland.
Eba.
Eba.
Wait, why did you say Poland?
I think, was I casting with you when we went on a weird time?
Yeah.
I remember, I think it was during that broadcast, or maybe even the week after, Eddie started saying, mate, your Polish boy is coming out. I was like, let's go. Oh my god.
Your Polish son.
I love him so much. All right, so yes, Eba is going to be coming out. We're going to be staying in the land of Europe, and we'll see how this goes. I mean, Eba has been able to get some pretty solid results in these OSC King of the Hill tournaments, but he is definitely the underdog coming into this. You know, we were praising SharKRippeR for being a newcomer to the scene, for kind of showing off here and showcasing his skill, and I feel like this is also the same here for Eba.
Yeah, this is a really good opportunity for Eba to show what he can do. Can he take down a Terrano?
Against all the odds, mate. Can he do it? Can he achieve something thought impossible? Well, we are here to find out. The players, of course, still have to conduct their vetoes, so have to get ready for this series. Oh boy, yes, we have quite a number of players rocking up here. You see, we were talking about it. There's still 2 matches left. I have my eyes on Arrowfire and Mixu as well. They're lurking about.
Beyond.
Beyond, Papi.
Yeah, it would be exciting to see those players. We have seen players like that. We've seen Christiana in recent times as well. So plenty of very strong players that can challenge the winner of this match.
Oh, exactly. And we'll see if he can be challenged. We'll see if he can be stopped. Spirit multiple times has been the King of the Hill for these OSC King of the Hills. You know, the last one standing is what I should be saying. We'll see if he can achieve that again, as it looks like the lobby is being made. The vetoes are now done, and we are going to be diving in to Cosmic Sapphire.
A lobby is a lobby.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're going to have another Platinum Hero once again. It is the Zoomer himself.
Mm-hmm. I see Frost. See Frost in the chat. Asher, the Terran Gospel. You're all animals. Oh my god.
He's talking about the 3-Rux.
I think so. The propaganda.
I hate 3-Rux.
You hate it.
I still play it all the time.
Yeah,
I hate
you
it.
do
I think it's
it,
awful,
yeah.
but I still play it, yeah. That's what I mean. As we do have spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, the current king. Can he hold his crown till the end of the day? This is Kaizi's Spirit.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have the Blue Zerg player himself, representing Platinum Heroes. It is Eva. Let's go.
So Polish right now.
He really is. He just wants to take this game, you know, chill with some pierogis after this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tam Zubrovka.
Dziękuję, papi, dziękuję.
Na zdrowie.
Krewetka.
Oh. That's words.
That's prawns. That's prawn in Polish.
Prawns?
Yeah. Hey, I know
Guess you got everything you need.
I know how to order prawns in Katowice, mate. I've done it before.
Very good.
I look at the menu and I say krewetka, papi. And they know.
You're a prawn. As we do have. Gonna be No Scout coming out from Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I have to wonder if these players have hit each other on the ladder before. I don't know if this is a confidence move to go for the No Scout, or if he just expects that Eva's going to be playing Hatchcast Pool.
Yeah, you speak about them meeting in the ladder, and I do agree that's probably has happened, definitely. They've also faced off in OSC King of the Hill that very week that we were talking about. If you remember, it was Eva, the one that was asking Spirit to play Protoss, if you recall. That's how we got that's how we got the drama. That's how we got the sequel to the drama even. So yeah, a bit of a rematch.
Yeah, who is gonna get the Polish jersey? It is the battle. The battle for who will get the Polish World Cup jersey to represent them in StarCraft esports.
In Qatar, let's go. The old memes are coming out here as we do see Spirit across the map with his Reaper. Going to be able to pick off one Ling in the end. Does confirm the third bases. Oh my god. Will the Reaper get into the main? Because Eva, he's crazy.
Yeah, I was going to say, after we saw this fast inject going down at the natural, there is a possibility to go for a 9 Roach build. And despite the fast third here, he is going to be throwing down a pretty quick Roach Warren as well. And it's going to be interesting to see if this will catch Spirit off guard. It does look like Spirit is opting to go for... Oh, I was going to say a 3CC, but that's not a Starport. That is...
Mate. There's so much going on right now. So we do see mech coming out. We do see a second factory on the way from Spirit. He's going for Blue Flame. And mate, I could be mistaken, but I feel like Hellions, they don't do too well against roaches, Papi.
Yeah, this is pretty much a blind counter here by Eba. And yeah, this game, I don't want to say it's his to lose, because of course if this does get spotted, Spirit can make a factory unit off that tech lab, so he will be able to stabilize pretty quickly. Does have 3cc as well behind this, but definitely on the favorable side for Eba.
It definitely does. Here we go. The roaches have been spotted. Spirit, it's on him to try and take notes, and there we go. He does cancel that upgrade. He cancels Blue Flame, and he starts up that tank.
Yeah, they've got a lot of cancels all going down all together. Does realize that he needs that tank. He needs a second tank as well, a bunker going down immediately. Just going to help him buy time here. And we even see mines being produced here, as well as a second bunker. So very nice reactions coming out from Spirit.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, again, it was very important for Spirit to try and get an eye on this as soon as possible. These Hellions are going to try and chip away, shave off whatever they can. It looks like maybe they can get a couple of these roaches. They do get one. So nice target firing there from Spirit, but the roaches have made their way in towards the natural.
Yeah, but there we go. The tank is here, and with this 3cc opening coming out from Spirit, he really doesn't have to get that much down. All the mine shots are big. I was going to say, he really doesn't mind giving up the mining here, and at the same time, all these units are going to be cleaned up for Eba.
Yeah, they're all going to get cleaned up, mate. We did have a bile towards the end, but it's not going to be enough. Spirit is behind in the workers, but he's got that 3cc, as you were saying. We have triple mules here. Spirit has held.
Yeah, Spirit has held and finds himself in a pretty nice position here with that 3cc.
Yeah, man, you can open up Blue Flame and it doesn't matter. But we did have a really crisp reaction and kind of a course correction from Spirit there upon seeing what was happening. So that was honestly really well done. We see the third base on the way, and now Eba has to try and transition himself. Has been heavily droning this entire time, trying to even catch up on Ling's speed, as he did kind of delay and skip that just for those roaches.
Yeah, there we go. He's going to be going into a reasonably fast lair as well, getting a fourth behind this. So looks like he's just going to be looking to transition into a bit more of a standard game behind this.
Yeah, that he is. We see a lair on the way. With that lair, we can maybe cut a couple of corners. We'll see what he decides to go for. I imagine he's going to want to make use of this Roach Horn, so he may be committed into a more Roach Ravager heavy composition. We'll see. We'll see if he does end up throwing down that Bailey Nest as the gases. Oh my god, every gas is taken. Jesus.
Yeah, a lot of these are being taken all at once, and I wonder if we're going to be looking to go into mutas or something like that. We are still lacking the Evos, so he is saving that gas for something.
Yeah, it's gotta be a Spire. If it was MeomaikA, I would say Hydra's Papi, but we should be seeing a Spire. As I say that, Evo Chambers are thrown down for Eba, and he does actually start Roach Speed.
Yeah, there we go. Roach Speed's going to be on the way, so we do have the possibility for a big 1-1 Roach roll in here. It's something that I haven't seen for a little while, something that I don't think is wonderful on these bigger maps, but if Spirit is just going to automatically switch into mines, I could see this being effective.
Yeah, it could really catch him off guard. You were talking about how, you don't see it too often, but because of that, it could catch Spirit unawares here. Bailing Nest is thrown down. We see Lings on the way. There is that 1-1. Interesting that we actually don't have +1 range, so it looks like he actually doesn't really fully intend to commit or to Roach Ravager as the game progresses. But for the time being, he's going to trade here with the Marines in the middle of the map.
Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be in this Lingbane Ravager style. So with this style as well, you can go to a much higher drone count. Usually you're going to be sitting up around sort of 85, maybe even 88 drones with this style. And you can look to trade very well, especially with a tank-based army.
Definitely, and as you say that, we do have tanks in production here for Spirit, but he's not going to take this lying down. We do see a double drop moving out towards the left-hand side. We do have another force here towards the center of the map as well. Spirit doesn't want to just completely concede map control to Eba.
Yeah, there we go. We just see that double drop being sent on out. He's getting that fourth on location as well, as he just tries to clean up a lot of this map. The creep spread from Eba is quite nice as well.
It really is getting up towards that halfway mark. No banelings ready yet either, so Spirit can trade a little bit as he's forced to lift off. Meanwhile, across the map, it looks like the 4th CC will be able to resume.
Yeah, there we go. Not going to be losing too many Marines, shaving off a lot of those links as well, but Eber just getting straight back onto that creep spread and doing such a good job with it too.
He really is. At the same time, he really wants to deny this 4th basis on location. Biles will not connect, but we do have a forced cancel. Oh my god, the Ravagers!
Oh, every Ravager going down. That is a huge loss there for Eber.
Oh, it really is a hefty, expensive loss at that. At the same time, Double Drop is still active here on the left-hand side, even though Spirit may have forced to cancel his 4th base. The 5th of Eba is a little bit exposed. It looks like there should be enough reinforcements to deal with this, but it's a little bit of damage, and this drop can always come back.
Yeah, not the most efficient trades. We do see a lot of banelings going on in here, but the splits from Spirit are good here.
Splits were good, but the Ling reinforces. No, actually, Eba is forced to pull back here because of the double drop.
Yeah, there we go. That double drop just causing more and more mayhem. We do see Hive is on the way, Burrow on the way, as well as a lot of Lings and Banes. So looks like Eba just going to be sitting on that 85 drone count. Going to be losing a few here, but trying to sit on that higher drone count and just pumping Bane.
Oh yeah, he is trying to pull this off, but again, he's being distracted quite a bit by this harassment. Meanwhile, the creep is insane. He is reaching the bases of Spirit. Spirit who's still stuck on 3cc, trying to get his 4th up and running, and that tank count was reset earlier. He doesn't really have too many left. He's got 3, but they are spread out.
Yeah, we do have the speedy, useful hands of Eba, able to keep this creep spread going. We do see a few Marines being taken out there, but oh, funneling in against the tanks here, not the best from Eba.
It really isn't. He will get the tank in the end, but the defenses are just far too strong here. Eba is forced back. At the same time, we do have a drop across the map as well. Not too much drone damage yet. Low lost mine time here as the reinforcements are forced to come back home.
Yeah, there we go. The Marines are going to be taken out for the most part, but this is just keeping Eba busy at the same time.
Yeah, it's keeping him busy as Spirit is expanding and taking this 4th base. At the same time, Liberator shows up, but it does not get targeted down by the Queens.
Yeah, looks like there was another Liberator to the 9 o'clock position as well. Getting quite a few kills and getting on out of there as well.
Oh, it does get on out. At the same time, triple drop on the left-hand side. Spirit is all over the map right now, but it looks like over time, Eba is looking to defend. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. The drop is here.
Yeah, going to be sniping out that hatchery. This Liberator up to the top left as well. Just going to be going down there, but not before it can get 10 kills. And Eba is starting to starve out right now. He's going to have to get a little bit of pressure going on the other side of the map.
Yeah, exactly. He needs to maybe even double expand at this point. We do see Lings trying to check the 4th base locations, but it looks like the defensive position this time is looking a little bit too good. And the drop comes back.
Yeah, the drop comes back. Going to be taking out a lot of these drones. Going to be taking out that hatchery as well. Looks like we didn't have a cancel there. A little bit too much going on the rest of the map. But actually, a lot of these Marines are going to be going down to those Lings. But it does stop Eba from going for his attack.
Oh, that it does. It buys so much time for Spirit, as 15 drones are going to be going down here. Like this harassing force has just done so much. It's really punishing Eba for not having any anti-air. Doesn't have any mutants, didn't have any hydras. He has very limited anti-air with these queens, and the drops and the liberators have just gone uncontested.
Yeah, but there we go. We do have the Ultras on the way. We have some of those upgrades coming out, as well as some Vipers. So Eba does have his Hive tech started up. And meanwhile, what do we have back at home for Spirit? We have a few tanks scattered around the bases. Not the most huge amount. We got a decent amount of bio as well. Some of the ghosts starting to get pumped out. The Liberator is going to be very important in this situation as well.
Oh, it really will. I mean, the Vipers are going to be a bit of a game changer, depending on the control, depending on what they are used for. They can break these entrenched positions, but at the same time, Eba is pushing before that happens. He looks to deny another one of these CCs, another 2 as the Banelings roll in.
Yeah, Bailey's going to be rolling in. They're not able to take out the PF. There is a lot more CCs where that came from as well. So Eva's going to have to be careful not to get wasteful trying to take out these bases.
Oh, exactly. Doesn't want to overextend, especially before the Vipers get topped up. As I say that, they do now have their energy. They're here in the middle of the map. They're also another way to deal with those medevacs and with those drops. Parasitic bombs can be an answer, but we'll see as... Oh, yeah, Eva actually diving on in. Oh, get some yoinks.
Yeah, good yoinks coming on out there. We are going to be seeing that first snipe going down for Spirit here.
Yeah, it does end up sniping one of those Ravagers. At the same time, Spirit is trying to take a 5th base, but the creep is already here. Ling, no.
Yeah, Ling just gets blasted by that bile. That will send the CC away.
Will force him back. Spirit has to be careful here. Oh my god, a ghost!
A couple units going down there, so Eva jumping on top of that is able to be quick there as we do see these Vipers maybe straying a little bit far here. Gonna get sniped, unfortunately. Not the best there. Eva being a little bit careless with his units.
Yeah, a little bit of miscontrol there. Sends all 3 of those Vipers to their deaths. High energy Vipers at that. And yeah, that was really his only way to really break either the 3rd or the 4th. So he's gonna have to back off and look for another opening.
Yeah, we do see some new turtle breaking methods coming out from Eva as well. Going into that neural parasite, getting the Spire on the way as well. So we'll be looking to find some alternative ways to get some damage with Spirit so turtled up on the 4 bases.
Oh, exactly. You can go up into the Greater Spire, into the Broodlords. But before that happens, Eva is looking to try and collapse on this army. The Banelings, they roll on forward. They do end up finding some of those ghosts.
Yeah, these Banelings actually going to find a lot of the ghosts. The Ultra's going to be getting on top of the tanks. The Liberators, though, too good. The Ghosts, too good as well. And I'm a little bit worried about just how much Eva is thrown away now because he's not going to be able to stop Spirit from taking his 5th.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shocked. I'm looking at the units lost tab. I thought the Banelings did a little bit more than they actually did. They got 1 ghost. 1 ghost died there because the other ghost that died was the one that went down for free early on the right hand side. So a really bad trade from Eba. He doesn't have a bank to work with at all. His drone count is looking quite good, but he doesn't have his gases saturated, and it looks like now he has recognized that he is taking these additional gases.
Yeah, there we go. It's just going to be going back into this Ling Bane Ultra army, but we can see against the entrenched positions of Spirit, this really doesn't trade that well, and Spirit is a very good player at setting up these defenses. The way that he had all his depots spread around just to help funnel the units into those tanks, into that fire, were very effective, and once again we see he has a really nice setup over at this base.
Yeah, to be fair, like, he is kind of cornered here. Depending on the angle of attacks, Eba can still overwhelm him with Ling Bane, especially with these Vipers, with these Blinding Clouds. So it looks like that's kind of what he's hoping to accomplish. It is going to be one big fell swoop, and if it doesn't go Eba's way, I do think that he may just, or it may trigger a big counterattack. We shall see as Eba's going for it.
There we go. Snipe's going to be going down on these Ultras. The EMPs were coming up a little bit short on the Vipers, but everything goes down very quickly. The Viper's going to be sniped out, and I think that might be it for Eba.
Yeah, those Vipers were behind the army, and the Blinding Clouds were thrown down after the Ling Bane Ultra was cleaned up. So a very unfortunate turn of events for Eba, and as we were kind of predicting here, this kind of style, it's one push because Ultras are so expensive, and then that is it. Spirit is going for the kill.
Yeah, there we go. We're going to be dipping in with those Liberators. The tank spread once again is good. We saw the Ling Banes just got funneled into those tanks before and got absolutely destroyed. Even with the Ultras on the way, we are going to get that cloak out. That's going to be able to take out the last of the Ultras. Barely a tank goes down.
Yeah, just an army that's a little bit too efficient here against what Eba has. Ultras are trickling on in. Queens are trickling on in. It's not going to be enough. There was a time where Eba was not looking too bad in this game, but the harassment, the drop play from Spirit was just too good. GG gets called, and Spirit remains our king on the hill.
GG is called, and Spirit will be heading into the very last match of tonight as the king.
Yeah, he will. G. Eddie messaged me. I didn't even realize. He said, mate, It's a King of the Hill Nation Wars team kill. Ah.
Adam.
Oh my god, Spirit, he does his countrymen dirty. Feels bad, man, but you know, he's got to assert his dominance. He's got to show that he is still, of course, the dominant force in Poland, and yeah, gets that win. But again, there were moments where, you know, Eba was looking quite powerful, where it felt like he had certain advantages and certain leads, at least, you know, around the mid game, you know, before all those ghosts came out, before the fourth base was fully established.
Yeah, for sure. It was a good showing.
Definitely. Now we have one series left.
Beautiful.
Uno más, papi, uno más. I want to apologize. I want to apologize to Asher. Asher. There's no beyond. There's no beyond. There's no beyond, papi. There's no beyond.
MeomaikA.
Oh my god. We have a teammate of Eba that's going to be coming out here. A player that we used to cast quite regularly, especially in the Sparkling Tuna Cup, on a week-to-week basis, but we haven't seen him in a while. I was getting a little bit worried. I was like, mate, where is this man? He's been a little bit inactive, a little bit MIA. But
is it a Polish Protoss?
It is.
Is it Poppy? No, he's not on Heroes anymore. It starts with A, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Is it 4 letters?
It's 3.
Art.
There you go. It is going to be Art.
Yay.
What was the word that you were thinking of that's 4 letters starting with A?
I don't know.
Okay, I don't. Okay, all good. I was curious, but yes, Art, it has returned. It's been a while since we've casted him, to be honest. It's been a long time. I miss him. I miss my Art, Poppy. I miss my Art.
He's back, Poppy.
He's back. Oh.
It's not Poppy, but he's back.
It's not Poppy. It's not Cristiano. It's not MaNa, but he's back, and he's here to get some revenge for his fallen comrade, mate. Man, you gonna do Eba dirty like that? Nah. No, my son.
No way. I have Protoss already for. Oh my god, Eba, please.
Terran is the way. If Asher says otherwise, he is coping.
It says coping.
Coping.
Maybe it was a skill issue. Can't even type coping.
Oh my god. Now
here we go. We have our final match for tonight on Eternal Empire.
Oh god, yeah, here we go. The final one, the last one. Papi, take it away.
Okay. Here we have in the top right-hand corner of the map for KyZ. He is the current king. I do invite all of you in the chat once again. As you are peasants, you must bow to your king. This is a spirit.
Oh my god. He is Terran. He is a tyrant. Yeah, you're not wrong there. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire, we have his fellow countryman, the Polish Protoss pink player, representing Platinum Heroes. It is Art.
I always pick pink too. I like pink. It's a custom color.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
He's one of the
Protoss. That's good.
Yeah. He's a member of the Polish Protoss posse, if you will. He's one of the purple people eaters.
It's not purple, but it's pink.
He's close though.
How dare you? You're an animal.
He's almost there.
It's a dinosaur.
Oh, dinosaur! Dinosaur! As the probe is going to be going for a scout here across map. Again, it's been a while since we have seen Art. We'll see if he can bring it here to Spirit. Art is, of course, another one of, I would say, an up-and-comer last year, or the previous year. 2020 was really when he rose to prominence, and he has been excelling quite a bit, proving himself against some of the other players in the region, in the country. But he's up against the best Terran in Poland.
Yeah, so a little bit of a delay on the CC here. We are seeing Art behind this, going for his Nexus before his core as well. So gonna be grading things out a little bit, and we'll be getting away with it as well because it isn't a double gas opening. So doesn't need to get this unit out desperately. Just needs to get it out in time for the Reaper.
Exactly. So some greedy play to make sense because Eternal Empire, I believe, is the largest map in the map pool for OSC King of the Hill. Plenty of bases, plenty of room, plenty of opportunity to be greedy as the Reaper is making its way, and we'll see if it can get anything done before the Adept comes out.
Yeah, I might just have a very small window here where I can pick off one probe.
Boy, here we go. The Reaper, it slips on in, but the Adept comes out, and just in time as well. Art, mate, it's not his first rodeo. It's not his first time. Oh, he even cancels. Oh, beautiful.
That was really slick by Spirit there as well. Just trying to force the shade to be finished, and when it isn't, he can go down onto this low ground as well. So it's kind of dancing back and forth with this Adept here.
Yeah, the dance of the Adept, the dance of the Reaper, but here comes the Stalker to break up that dance, and the Reaper goes down.
Reaper goes down, sees the Twilight, doesn't quite catch it, starting to research though, so there will still be doubts in Spirit's mind. He probably wants to confirm that at some point, as we do see StarCRippeR on the way, Tech Lab as well.
Yeah, exactly. We should be seeing an add-on switch here. Would be surprised if we see a Raven opener as well. Quite common amongst the TVPs, as Art does throw down a fast robo behind this as well.
Yeah, there we go. Just going to be a little bit safer there, going for this 3-gate blink. Very standard build coming out from Art here.
Yeah, exactly. Not really committing to the 4-gate blinks.
Oh.
Oh, I spoke too soon. We have a 4th gate.
Let's go.
And Spirit, hey, you know, Beyond may not be here in person, but he's here in spirit.
I'll leave that there, as we do have that Banshee coming on out. Not going to be opting for the cloak here. This is something that has been starting to get a little bit more popular lately. I am starting to notice it. We do have that cloak being picked up a little bit later as well. This will help to keep back some of the Stalkers as well, but when you're going up against this 4-gate blink kind of style, it's very important that you do find out firstly, and also that you keep producing tanks. It does look like Spirit at least going for this first tank. I really do hope that he's not going to be swapping that one off.
We shall see if he does get a second tank in production. Right now, the first one is there in the main base. Looks like the Marines trying to catch this Adept unawares. Does get a little bit of hull damage there, but the Stalkers are on the way. The War Prism as well. Art ready to commit with this 4-gate blink Stalker.
Oh, and we're not seeing a second tank yet. I'm a bit worried here.
The supply block, Papi, the supply block. There we go. The second tank now just starts up, but is it too late? Was the supply block what killed Spirit in the end? The Stalkers are here, but oh my god, they just blink on forward and they dive on top of that bunker.
Yeah, they jump right on top of the bunker. Nice micro coming out from the Prism. Is it going to be saving a few of these Stalkers at the front? We do see a very quick, decisive SCV pull just to help the tank get into position here.
Ooh, yeah, the tank does re-siege here at the ramp to cover the natural. A lot of SCVs already going down at the same time. The Raven, the Banshee is looking to slip in towards the natural base to try and deal some counter damage as the Stalkers blink into the main.
Yeah, there we go, and they should be able to pick off this first tank. They are going to be receiving a lot of damage, but there's no stim on the way for Spirit.
No stim at all, and with good enough blink, Stalker micro and War Prism micro, it may just be too much at the same time. That Banshee is wreaking havoc. There we go. There is that cloak, and there is no detection, but in a couple of seconds, there will be.
Yeah, that observer going to be popping out. We do see once again that bunker was rebuilt at the natural. It is going to be going down. Nicely placed turret, going to be putting some good damage on that War Prism, but very nice killer instincts from Art. He's going to be jumping straight on top of that tank, taking that one down. There is one more tank on the way, but wow, this Banshee has still not been dealt with.
17, 18 probes going down. Oh my god, Art dipping down lower than what Spirit's worker count is. So Spirit, can he hold on with these tanks and with these Marines? Unfortunately, even though he doesn't have stim, there is no stim. It just now starts. Yeah,
there we go. We're going to have to pull those SCVs once again. There isn't really enough here from Art to be able to deal with this, but nice blink there. He's going to be taking out the tank. Unfortunately, the War Prism going down as well, and there is no blink here. A lot of this Stalker is going to be going down.
Yeah, and with the death of that prison, that marks the death of the aggression as well. Once these stalkers get dealt with, they cannot be reinforced. Art is sending whatever he can from across the map, but Spirit has room to breathe. And he's not looking too bad economically. Like, can he hold on to this tank though? Oh, and can he keep up with these mobile stalkers?
Yeah, Stalker's just going to be trying to find damage wherever they can. Meanwhile, behind this, Art still hasn't been able to take a third. He's been very delayed by all the units that he lost. Oh, probe, sorry.
Oh, yeah, exactly. He hasn't been able to. At the same time, another tank goes down. We see the blink on forward as well. The repairs, is it going to be enough?
Yeah, this last tank is in a lot of trouble. We do have the rest of the stalkers there. That tank is going to be going down. We do see a lot of damage going on to the SCVs, and it does feel like this is finally starting to spiral out of control.
Yeah, it does seem to be that way. Again, an unfortunate unsiege on the tank previously with the blink on forward. The Marine count is being completely reset. GG gets called. And we have a new king.
G.
The king is dead. The Terran king is dead. All hail the one and only Protoss King Art.
Yes, Protoss is king race, as we do have Art getting the victory there, getting the revenge for Eber. He does say maybe Zerg can't take down Terran, but Protoss can do what Zerg cannot. And he is going to be finishing this King of the Hill as the king.
Yeah, congratulations, Art. Congratulations. It was a bit of a tough ask here to try and bring down Spirit, but we saw that essentially that Spirit wasn't able to confirm what the build was from Art. He didn't know about the 4-gate blink. He was committed not just to a Banshee opener, but he was going into Cloak as well, even though I think he only got one Banshee in the end. I mean, he only could get one Banshee because of the Blink Stalkers eventually revealing themselves. And hey, to be fair, that Banshee did almost kind of bring him back. Like the economy of Art was completely crippled by the one lone Banshee with, I think, around 20 probe kills on it by itself. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was indeed crazy.
It made me almost believe. It made me almost believe in the comeback, but Art, with great killer instinct, was always on top of those tanks. Never allowed. I don't think there was ever a moment where there were two tanks sieged for Spirit. Just constantly being reset.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very crucial part of making that build work, was just always keeping that tank count low, always making sure that he was committing, even if he had to lose a few stalkers to do it, just to make sure that that never got out of control.
Exactly. And with that, a well-fought victory there from Art. An impressive return to form as well, because it's been a long time since we have seen him. But it's great to get confirmation that he's still active, is still fighting, is still practicing StarCraft. And with that, thank you so much, Asher, for staying up with me tonight for some lovely StarCraft. I know it's quite late in the land of Australia.
Why are you saying that like you're not in Australia too?
So I was gonna say the land of Melbourne, but we're in the same time zone, so it's
yeah.
It's 3 a.m.
Yeah.
To
go to bed. No worries at all. Glad to join for the King of the Hill. It was nice.
Thank you, Papi. Thank you. So, yeah, I hope everyone in the chat enjoyed themselves as well. I'm sure we had a great day of StarCraft, a lot of great matches as well. You know, we saw the rise and run of SpeCial. We saw the upset, NoMercy taking down Goblin, if you remember, with that one base all in on Moondance. We saw MaNa make his not debut, but make his return as well. We started things off with MeomaikA, SharKRippeR. You know, we had a great tournament, a great event here.
Yeah, really great. Good to see a lot of up-and-coming players as well.
It's always great to see, And with that, we are done here for the evening. It is time for bed in the land of Australia. But before...
It's time for soccer.
Yo, man, I'm going to stay up until 6 a.m. for soccer, papi. Is it today? Is soccer today?
Yeah, it is today. Yeah.
Oh my god! What are you watching?
It's
What are
in
you
3 hours.
What are you staying up for?
I might sleep and then
Gonna watch the VOD.
set an alarm for 6 and see how I feel.
Oh, who's playing?
Argentina, Australia.
Oh, that's actually Messi. Let's go.
No.
Oh my god! How could you not stay up for that? That's so sick.
I don't know if I physically can.
Oh my god. Well, yes. So those wondering, in the World Cup, Argentina are going to be playing Australia, so stay tuned for that. Apparently. But if people want to see you, maybe even stream tomorrow, I don't know. You were streaming earlier today. Where can they find some quality Terran StarCraft?
At twitch.tv/colossal gulp.
AsherBro on Twitch. Check him out. He is amazing. He's beautiful. He has a wonderful cat. And mate, you've got some new emotes.
Yeah, the cat emotes. They're pretty cool. I like them.
They're really cool. They're really cool. They're really cute. They're really cute. So, yeah, check out Asher on his Twitch channel. He streams throughout the week almost on a daily basis, maybe even a daily basis at this point. Trying not to smudge and instead trying to make other people smudge on the ladder. He's good at that.
Yeah, just doing my best. And where can the people find you, Mr. Let?
Oh, follow. You can.
Oh, sorry. Is that a sensitive question?
You can join me in bench.
Whoa.
You can.
Is that an open invite?
Oh my god. You can find me as line_VIP on Twitch and Twitter. I do a stream throughout the week, trying to on a daily basis. Probably not tomorrow, because we have a lot of casting to do. But yeah, you can follow me there for some Zerg action, for some Zerg smoging. We try our best on the ladder, but our best just isn't good enough. It's
True.
It's just not good enough.
It's not good.
It's not
Got
good.
him.
It's not good, Papi. It's not good. But we're trying, and maybe if someone wouldn't keep dodging me for ZVT practice, huh? For customs, Papi. For customs.
Playing COD.
God. I know.
Do some now if you want.
What's wrong with you? But yeah, you can follow me there if you're interested. Otherwise, if you're only interested in our casting, then follow the CranKy Ducklings. We're all over the place. We're on all social media platforms. If you want to be notified for when we go live, we also have a Discord server if you want to interact with us outside of stream. I know it's difficult for us to interact with chat when we're casting because there's a delay, and we usually don't want to divert too much attention away from the games. I say that as we go on weird as we talk. I was ready to have a rant about Spy Kids. I was so ready for it, but there was a proxy in that game and we had to keep going. It was SpeCial versus SharKRippeR, I think. SpeCial versus someone. But sometimes we like to talk about the game, so we don't get to interact with chat too much. So if you do, then check us out. If you do want to interact with us, check us out on our personal streams or on Discord or where have you. But yeah, if you're interested, if you want some more of the CranKy Ducklings, by the way, we're going to be casting tomorrow. I believe I'm going to be casting with Yaku, ESL Open Cup Asia, in 11 hours. So be sure to stay tuned for that. And I also believe Asher will be casting World Team League tomorrow, if you're available.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll have some World Team League as well. So we have 2 broadcasts tomorrow if you want to tune in. And then next week, we're going to be continuing our DreamHack Atlanta replay casts, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'll be fun, actually.
Yeah, let's go. We finished Group Stage 1. Group Stage 2 is next. Let's go, papi. Let's go. Oh, my God. So, with that, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the support. Asher, do you have anything you want to say before we head off for the night and before we go to bed?
If you can't spell coping, then maybe you're the one coping.
Oh my god. Thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye bye.